Prepare the cells. Let's get some subs in the chat. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:28 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's gonna be a huge day. The big turning point halfway through the month. Let's dive right in. Are you ready? Congratulations on any of the big ones this week so far. I'm in the green and see the red. Crypto. Crypto's killing it. close we are smashing through our resistance. BTC. AJ Big, Stock Wizard, Perkman, JD Party Hat, Street Shop, Spartan Fitness, Hornet Gizmo, Friday 420, Dances with Paper Hands, Vitali, Javier, Kelly, Swift Mischief, Ego Grizzly, Dopet, Java Bean Joe, Unknown Pirate, Naked Swabby, Lois Smith, Robert Woodyard, JR, Evo Toro, Grizzly Giant, Viper, Amco, James O'Leary, Slicky, Perkman, Sam B, Javier, alright, cool. Tyler, yo, easy bro. We got it, everyone. Diego, Headsack, Beirut, Grand Brand. Azulis. Fasten the seatbelts. Market's open. Dive in right under the church. That's it. Are you fucking good? Holy cow, J bro. Dragonfly up 91%. The wind. It's too early for 100% push. I'm gonna lose my voice. 95%. Deep bro, let's fucking go. The 7 must have worked in the chat. TAL 10% over $3 on TAL. Alright. What an opening. I know I have this on a chart. That was me. It's one of our old ones. This chart's so fucking old. I gotta go way back. Here it is. Whoa. Okay, what we have there? One small step for men, one giant leap for mankind. The hedgies stole my lighter. Where's my lighter? Hedgies must have stole it. I like those candles. I like those giant green candles. Pirate wedge. There's our pirate wedge. I guess we were overdue for a trippy digi chart, aren't we? I suppose we were overdue for a chart going up fucking 100% all in one day. Alright, cool. So, a quick note about the booty from yesterday. The booty coins are now reset. We're starting from scratch. I wiped them completely. And I fine-tuned the dice rolls and everything. The chance to win. It should be a lot better now. It's a lot more meaningful. You're also limited. You're not allowed to do more than like 1 per day. So you get like 1 dice roll per day, 1 slots per day, 1 duel per day. So it's much more limited now. It means more if you actually lose them. However, the ones who are on the top of the list, I know who was on the top previously. I'm gonna give you some extra bonus coins. We just hit 100% triple digits on D-Pro. Archie Blood is 108%. Gone. Shooting for $5 right there. It's not like there's just a random chart that's up 115%. We've been watching this one, waiting for it for 6 months. Okay, well, everyone who's here right now, yeah, so it's completely reset right now. Everyone who's here in the next like 30 minutes, I'm gonna give you 10 bonus points. Start things off, too. Good one, Vitaly. Yes. Denwo, it's like the London Metal Exchange a week ago. Booty coin manipulation. American Cloud Cruiser. We spotted this just yesterday because after hours, right? This is the one booming after hours. And I'm liking that TAL over $3, of course. D-Pro still fucking going 123%. My goodness. What did Elon Musk tweet something out? Elon Musk must have tweeted out about Drive. It's the only explanation. People aren't even taking profit. Where's the profit taking? It's not even selling off at all. Oh, right. Stock Wizard. That was exciting. The last 10 minutes of the day, a bunch of savages bought into American Cloud. Right in time. That started blowing up after hours. Here we go. Hell yeah, American Cloud TAL. Huh, the irony. That's kind of funny, isn't it? American Cloud. Whereas, like, all our China stocks are going insane right now. There's headquarters out of Atlanta, American Cloud, 100 million market cap. Mid-size market cap, 300 employees. Looks fairly typical. The irony is American in the name, based out of Atlanta, Georgia, on the top of the list, but these China companies right beside it. TAL and Ding Dong and Jivo. These are China plays all on the top of the list too. Ding Dong's up 12%. You know it's gonna be a good day when you wake up with Ding Dong pointing straight up. Epic Pirate Wedge is hundreds of % targets. Oh sure, S&P from that fucking coconut nuts yesterday. Go check that. Don't jump to conclusions though. Try not to rush to conclusions on S&P. Maybe organize a couple of these shorts. Well, it looks like it is going to 450 after all. That is a higher high. It is doing it. So we had a nice entry on SPY puts yesterday. That was a great day trade, just right here. Of course, if you're day trading it, that's all over. It's a new day, a new trade. It was pretty apparent from a week or two ago that it was gonna try and get up to 450. Now it's actually up here. So it's getting to the conclusion now. It should go down after hitting 450 for real. So let's be patient on S&P, give it all day to do its thing. We are right in the middle of March here, the middle of the month, so that's important. We have a whole week and a half for this to roll over and go red. We don't really need it to go down today. It would be great to see it go down by the end of the week. By Friday, to see it putting in some more red would be great. Cover some more distance, but for now, we're still in the middle of all this volatility. When we take our first coffee break, we'll dish out the extra booty. Give everyone 10 booty. I wasn't able to give you 10 yet since it reset. The issue is here today. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's always the best. Your Captain's getting hit with the scurvy all of a sudden. Fuck. Oh yeah, I only slept like 2 hours. That's probably why. I forgot. Hardly got any sleep last night. That's why I do the show anyway. Y'all make me feel better. Everyone helps me feel better by the end of the day. We're over 43 BTC. Oh yeah, altcoin. I just remembered I was up late last night buying some altcoins. Oh, I almost forgot I was at battle last night. I was pillaging. That's a nice thing to wake up to, remembering. Oh yeah, I bought the dip. Feels good, man. ICP already through 18. I just made my coffee and my smoke. That'll be all good. Yeah, midday nap, Kelly. Should just take a nap right there and leave the camera rolling. Thanks for some stuff. I'm okay, it's just morning sickness. Sometimes I get hit with that. Because I didn't sleep much. And this is all I do. This is what happens when we're not working. Sure is a lot of work. check out where TAL's at. Okay, right about where we were the other day. Cruising up to our short-term target. I'm just gonna call it a target, you know. Alright, really. Only for day traders. Yeah, exactly. Sundial should help. That's the problem. I haven't had my coffee yet. I'm on my sundial. Let's get the party started. We already hit a fucking 100% chart. Surprise 100% chart. First 5 minutes of the day. Deeper. I know some of the ladies were buying that months ago. I wonder if they're still holding. Well, I'm sure they are. Of course, the ladies. Never paper hand. Haha. Camilla, why do you say that? It's a valid thought. You're not wrong. That kinda looks like a bull trap on Bitcoin. That's a pretty generalized statement, though. What to you looks kinda bearish about it like that? I really wish somebody could answer. If anyone sees something bearish about Bitcoin that I'm missing, that I'm not seeing, huh? Yeah, right. That's not possible. I chart this fucking thing every day. I know exactly what it's doing. There's nothing I missed on Bitcoin, but he's not wrong. Camilla's not wrong. He said it kinda looks like a bull trap. Sure. But it also kinda looks like it's about to go to 60,000. And it also kinda looks flat, too. We need more concrete evidence than that. We need the scientific method. We need to prove our theory. Where's the proof? If you can back it up with a supporting argument of reasons why it looks that way, then fair enough. But I'm still waiting for somebody to tell me what they see that's bearish about Bitcoin, or what's bullish about S&P. Or maybe you can't come up with that. Tell me why you think S&P would go up then, from beyond 450. How in the world would S&P go up here, possibly? What would the reasoning be? Because I don't see any reason why it would. Camilla says he's hope he's wrong, but he won't know until it breaks 45. Alright. I'm gonna help you think about that more clearly then. You're waiting for this push through 45 here. That's not really what we need right now. First of all, it's got a huge epic double bounce, double bottom off 345, $34,500. That's the important number right here, is 345. True, G party at, but that's not a very satisfying explanation to just say that S&P is gonna go up because of war. We need some technical explanation. We need some puzzle pieces on the chart that show that the S&P. You want to see why it's for sure 100% bearish no matter what right now? Currently, because we have a giant monthly MACD bearish crossover. It doesn't. You don't get a bigger puzzle piece than that on the monthly MACD. We never even look at the monthly as so long term. And that's red now. Hey, Camilla, I don't think anyone's... relax. It's all good. Try not to take it personally. Alright. It's all good, friends. Camilla goes, my bad, didn't know we could just have a conversation without people getting butt hurt. No, this is all part of it, man. We're bouncing ideas off each other, that's all it is. We're brainstorming. It's high level intellect. It's you think one thing, I think another thing, tell me why, let's discuss it. Let's see if we agree on some parts of that, let's see if we disagree on other parts of that. It's not, no one's trying to be offensive or upset anybody. Sometimes I say things that sound really harsh, and it's because you need to hear it. And I'm not like, I'm never trying to directly yell at anyone. If I'm responding to somebody's comment, I'm responding to everybody at the same time. Yeah, we just want to hear some different perspectives and whatnot. We're not trying to taunt anyone about it. That's not the intent. Anyway. He did say on that chart, he provided some proof there when I asked Camilla earlier. And we're gonna move on from that. Oh, I like that theory, JD Party, actually. A new paradigm. Yeah. Things are definitely shifting, changing for the better. Smart money's getting ahead of the markets. So let's see. Camilla says, it looks like Bitcoin could have a Wyckoff distribution. That's all. Yeah, that's not going to be technical enough, though. That's not going to be enough to help us feel confident about it. Like, alright, somebody had a gun to your head. Captain Denwo had a gun to your head. And it's like, yo, you gotta pick right now, all in, S&P, up or down. What would you really pick? Or Bitcoin even. Or either one, Bitcoin or S&P. Like, what will your heart really say about that? What will you really deeply down feel? Is that enough to make you feel bearish that it kinda looks like it might go down? We need more puzzle pieces than that. We got lots of bullish puzzle pieces, however, on crypto. We got our 345 double bounce right here from a few weeks ago. We've been range bound. So we have been range bound, and I think that's what's confusing retail traders, because they don't understand why does it keep going down, selling off. They think it's being weak. It's not performing very strong, but that's not really the case. It's more of a giant rounding bottom. So there's another big puzzle piece. We got bullish crossovers on the short midterm with the indicators. There's another puzzle piece. The long term's becoming bullish. Here's another puzzle piece. You see all the bullish puzzle pieces on Bitcoin? There's not much for the bears. Like that shit. There's your Bitcoin chart. As simple as I can make it. Sure, the bears aren't going down without a fight on crypto, but really all the battle, all the consolidation was in the bull box down here. You have to realize the important bullish area is actually down here, not up where we are right now. We're above, we're way above. Getting a big bounce. double bounce at 345 and the long-term support. Dude, I could go on and I could say bullish things about Bitcoin all fucking day long. That's how many there are. It really couldn't look much better than that. How about Bitcoin versus S&P? We're waiting on some developments there, and we'll check our stocks again. It's getting there, it's in the process, looks good. So instead of you right there. This chart's literally showing you the strength of Bitcoin versus the S&P. When this chart goes up, that means either Bitcoin's going up or S&P's going down, or both. It looks similar to the Bitcoin USD chart. That's how bullish it is. Of course, the altcoins have been going nuts. ICP's almost back through $20. Jasmine's been killing it. It's at 4 cents or whatnot. That's the highest point. Yeah, 4 cents. Surely the highest point we've been yet on Jasmine. Already up 300 or more % in the last week. Dash, fucking epic. Congratulations if you got in Dash under $100. You got in Dash under 100. I know a bunch of good. Deserve a shout out. Fuck, got a bunch of ash in my coffee. When Captain's lighting one up in the morning, you know we mean business. I can't even step away from the church. On Dash under 100, sorry, up 40%. Significant. What a nice entry. For $130 already. Just the past 2 days. From under 100 to 130. Litecoin's been falling up right behind, so Litecoin can get up to Dash price real soon. Litecoin can go up to 130. Catch up with Dash. Litecoin's 120 already. Getting closer and closer to our yellow light. Up at 140. Get up to 140 on Litecoin. That's going to be a critical area because 160 is the breakout. 160 is the giant magic triangle breakout. The midpoint, remember the midpoints are a real line. The real giant magic triangle is gonna be the yellow, like this. That's how close we're getting to a Litecoin giant magic triangle breakout. So if we hit 160, it'll officially be through the resistance. And I remember all that off the top of my head because it's a fire chart. It's hard to forget how good it looks. So of course Grayscale Litecoin is going to be going green with all this action. Bitcoin back. One trend line to rule them all. One line Bitcoin challenge. How accurate can you be with one trend line? Pretty fucking accurate if you know where to put it. all you need is one line if it's the only line that matters. We must be getting a smaller dollar bippy. Yeah, back down to where we were yesterday. This is where we were all day yesterday on the dollar chart right here. We went up after hours, came back down right now. Alright, cool. I don't feel sick anymore. Made it through the storm already. Made it through the scurvy. Hey, Phillips Jr. Let me check nano dimensions again. There's been lots of talk about that lately. I forget if we were bullish on it again. I think we became bullish on it. Just getting all my charts organized anyway. We're gonna need a lot of charts today. Do some damage on them. Okay. Long-term bullish nano dimension. Not the most attractive entry, but we like to go long on long-term support. So if you're excited about the future of that company, that's where your entry would be. Last time it topped out at 20, let's say it could hit 50 then, speculatively. It's at $4 right now, so that's 10x from $5 to 50. Estimate. Oh, GameStop got through 100-ish? Okay. I was looking at wood. After the earnings, it was getting some earnings buying pressure, and AMC's was and probably still is over 15. So GameStop should be over 100 right now. That makes sense. Okay, here's AMC 1650. Cool. We'll get another test at their. Oh fuck. I see what's going on here. You can already tell. I know there's excitement for it. It was one of the first times I feel bad for it. Maybe it's just my stomach. Maybe it's just the scurvy. I feel kind of bad for people who are getting excited about it. Careful. Don't get too excited yet. This isn't enough. There's a big threat looming right around the corner. Here's the problem. I'll tell you what to expect here. And then we'll see how it goes. Laura said the little coconut left in me gets all giddy about it. I know. I want it to break out so that we can just finally be completely excited about it again. I feel kind of bad that some of you are getting excited about it already. Don't. Not yet. It's okay. Here's why. First of all, we're back in no man's land. Yeah, we're over 15, so leaning bullish, but we're right back in no man's land, where you really didn't want to be making any kind of trade on it. We had that one quickie. Remember the quick first one from 15 to over 20? People took profits over 20 right here. That was a decent long scalp. This is different. This X right here, X marks the spot. Here's the issue, and we'll see how it handles that throughout the day. The cool part, it looks like we're gonna see today what happens there. Hopefully it doesn't take all week long to figure it out. Here's what's concerning and why I wouldn't get excited about it just yet. We don't have that breakout. It's heading up to here. X marks the spot. But AMC has been correlating with the S&P. And S&P is on a coconut bounce. And S&P is about to hit 450. And S&P looks like it's going to get a hard rejection from 450 and go straight down right after. $450 is an important number on S&P. That's what's the problem with AMC is. I'm very skeptical we're gonna get over 450. It might go to 452 or something, but 450 is a real defense here, a real force field blockade. That it appears that AMC is only over 15 because of this giant S&P coconut bounce. As soon as S&P hits 450 right here, that matches up with AMC hitting this spot, 1750. Hit that resistance, and then they can both get resisted. We'll see what happens up there at 1750. Maybe it'll surprise us and get right through, blast right through it. Being as unbiased as possible about it, I want it to break out so that it's just AMC holders can get a win out of it. The chart's not ready yet, so don't get too excited. Control your excitement. It's not so much that stocks run with crypto. It's that stocks perform well when you get a dollar dip, when the value of the dollar goes down, and when the dollar dips, crypto rips. The relations between the dollar, not so much stocks and crypto themselves, but that's why we have our Bitcoin versus S&P chart. I put an AMC alert up there. Alert triggers. We'll know what's going on. D-Pro's selling off from the 100%. We hit like 120% on D-Pro first thing in the morning. And of course, day traders, short-term swing traders are gonna be locking in profits on that one already. For stock pirates, this is one that you can hold for longer. it's not done yet. It's just getting some profit taken on it. Went too far too fast. American Cloud number 2 on the list right now. Grayscale Litecoin's almost up double digits, almost up 10%. HYMC. I'm glad you brought that up, James. Yeah, Grayscale Litecoin making a move. Getting very spicy. Rocket fuel engaged, Grayscale. Great Panther Mining's an excellent looking, excellent setup for a gold and silver mining company, but it's funny, we had a chart on this. We had a giant pirate wedge on this fucking thing. This was our chart before it blasted off. And then they announced that with AMC, and we pulled up the chart. Hit our target perfect. I didn't move it at all. Didn't change a thing. So yeah, it did hit the pirate wedge target with that news announcement, and now it's going down. The Moon Boys FOMO'd in. Oh my goodness, they fucking did it again. They got FOMO'd in HYMC. Off the news and lost money again. They'll never learn. Because there'll always be new ones who fall for it. Who get too excited when the chart's not ready yet. It already hit a target. It's actually time to be bearish. And they're thinking, oh, it just went up green a lot, it's gonna keep going. That's being a moon boy. Hey, Slotus, yeah. Honestly, I'm not trying to tell anyone what to do. But Captain's orders, you should be more excited about GPO than AMC right now since you're holding a bunch of that. Slight red on the day because S&P is up, but the setup's very real. I'm confident it's going to continue to play out. It's probably going to be a trend cycle that lasts for 6 months, a whole year, a lot longer than 1 week. Minor speed bump with the coconut bounce lately. This is further proof of why the S&P should go down. Gold and silver and oil and crypto are still going up, hedging against S&P. Generally speaking, there's a giant breakout. The price per ounce chart on gold. Minor speed bump after a massive breakout. Like, this is gonna keep fucking going. You probably have the retail looking at this as a double top, and they're gonna be incorrectly bearish about it, thinking it's gonna see how easy it is to fuck it up. Is this a giant breakout like this, how we have it, or is it a double top bearish? Well, no, it's not. Forget the double top bearish. It's a giant breakout because we already had this on our chart. This was our chart right here, what you can see on the screen. Anticipating a big breakout, then we got it. It's like gonna keep fucking going to a brand new all-time high. And even oil, which is pretty insane because oil was negative. 2020 market crash. Here's when oil went negative. Hot baby. And it's pretty insane because it's actually gonna go to an all-time high. It's gonna keep going. Further reason why S&P should go down more. Yeah, some nano dimension hype. Popular company. I want to double check the market cap. It suits our requirements. It's good enough for a trade. It is. The full retracement back to 2020 levels. Not our biggest targets ever. It can go 10x, so it has that 10x potential. So it could be a really good trade if it really is starting right now. Just goes on a huge run for a few months. The timing's right. I do want to check the market cap. See how much money it would take for this thing to go up a lot. $1 billion. Yeah, it's pretty large. That's why the targets get a nice like 500% out of it, but the 10x would be a lot longer term, more speculative. Can it grow to a $10 billion company? I think it can, yeah. Timing's the hard part if it's just getting started right now. Let's call it a decent... It's a decent mid-risk, mid-reward trade. We have really the three main extremes of the spectrum. We got our high risk, high reward, low risk, low reward, and then nano dimension somewhere in the middle where it's kind of moderate risk, moderate reward. It's not going to be a 20x chart per se, based off the technicals. On the other hand, it's large enough market cap that it's lower risk because it's not going to get rug pulled or manipulated as hard. She was a complete fucking idiot coconut before finding us. If she would have sold back in June, would have made a ton of money and have even more money investing those gains, but but the noob tubers told her that AMC only goes up and I didn't know any better. That's too bad. It's unfortunate that AMC was such a big learning curve like that. Because it was a very nice trade. $5 buy box. We crushed it from the $5 buy box. Like, everyone here took profits on AMC. Who was here at the time? Just like we do on all our others right now. You see how we hit our targets on like Kavo and stuff. That's what we did on AMC. when it was turning bearish on the chart. It was tough. It was real tough. Some people chose not to listen as well, and they fell overboard. Lois wasn't here back then, and there was a lot of false hope. Now, hope is a good thing. False hope is a negative thing. It can be both. Hope can be good or bad. I'm real hopeful for the future of our bullish watch list when we're getting 100% 100% popcorn bounces on the regular now. Like Dragonfly did it. When we're seeing moves like this on our charts that we've been keeping upwards for 6 months, it's giving me a lot of hope for them in all the right ways. False hope, let's say with crypto. Where would false hope on crypto be? Somebody going all in on Ethereum right now, thinking they're gonna get rich off it, thinking it'll go far enough to make them millions of dollars just holding a few Ethereum. Holding a few Ethereum is not gonna make you rich. You need to be holding like thousands of Ethereum. Hundreds of Ethereum at least. That ship has sailed. Like false hope would be a small portfolio trader buying like 2 Ethereum and thinking that's gonna help them quit their job next year. Ethereum it's too big of a market cap right now. Yeah, it's gonna go up with crypto. Yeah, it has good targets. Not good enough target. It's too late to just buy a small amount of it and get rich off it. That was 10 years ago. 5 years ago. You're about 5 years too late to get rich off Ethereum unless you have a shit ton of money to buy it to begin with. So then what's the point? Why even do it if you already have enough money to do that? Street trap. Oh yeah, Jarhead, alright. Yeah. We need a replacement word for coconut. I never thought I'd have to say it so much. I didn't think I'd have to say it every day with the S&P. Hey, Mina. Ooh, nice. Goes, hello, Cap. Can you check out D-Pro and tell me some targets? I bought it cheap and I don't know why it's up. Don't know, don't care. She's up 100% like a savage. Definitely all-time high. $20. Boom. $20 target. Right there. It topped out at 17. A little bit further would put it at 20. Giant round psychological number. With this curved top here. Here you go, Luna. I hope you crush it. Sounds like you already are. Congratulations. That's everything you would want to see. Check out that massive fucking volume candle coming through. Looks like a whale slammed the buy button. That's what happened. It's the only explanation. Yeah, thanks, Lois. I saw that. I tried, and they were close. Businesses close too early a lot of times. They're not open on the weekends. Banks are closed on the weekends. It's annoying. I bought some crypto at like 1:30 a.m. in the morning last night. No problem in seconds. Yeah. Like the excitement, Zachary. Guess on what altcoin could be the next Ethereum bull run. Whoa, bro. Honestly, there's a few of them that really have giant potential like that, and I'm seeing the very same puzzle pieces that I spotted on Ethereum before Ethereum rocketed a couple years ago. Everything that I'm charting with these altcoins today are the same techniques I used to spot the giant Ethereum run. So these are things that were happening on Ethereum a couple years ago. And really, there's a few that have massive targets, thousands of percents. Some of these altcoins we're charting have thousands of percents targets, so way over 10x, 20x, 30x, multiple. I'm excited about those. However, really, the one that most closely resembles Ethereum last 2 years is actually Litecoin, believe it or not. Now, last alt season, 2017, the real last altcoin season, what were the top 3 cryptos? Top 3 cryptos for the longest time back here, for years. Bitcoin, Ethereum, number 3, Litecoin. Litecoin's not number 3 right now. It's actually a fairly attractive entry down here in the giant magic triangle. It very closely resembles Ethereum's breakout right here. I'm gonna prove it to you. Oh, we're gonna get back to the stocks. Start with Ethereum. Go back to the history here. And this is actually a major realization that we discovered live on the show one day. We were just diving into it, and then I realized how fucking similar they truly are back here. Now it's even more so because we're getting nice developments, nice price action on Litecoin. Right here. Okay. There's Ethereum, giant magic triangle. First of all, Ethereum had a giant magic triangle back here 2 years ago. We have a giant magic triangle on Litecoin. We have this right here, right now. Okay. There's Ethereum giant magic triangle 2020 on the left, Litecoin giant magic triangle right now on the right. This area on the breakout. This area where we are with Litecoin. Check this out. Ethereum hit 290, almost up to 300. That was a preliminary pop through the resistance. We got that here on Litecoin. Preliminary pop through the resistance back in October. Where did Litecoin go? Right under 300. Ethereum had a retracement all the way back down to the long-term support, the bottom of the giant magic triangle. Stop hunting $100, actually going down to about $90. Litecoin, tracement down, bottom giant magic triangle. Stop hunting under $100, bouncing at $90. Then what? Ethereum bounced back over 100. Up to the top of giant magic triangle. Litecoin right now bouncing up to 100. Top of giant magic triangle. What's that number on Ethereum? $160 right here on the line. Litecoin $160 giant magic triangle breakout, same number. We get through 160 just like this on Ethereum. Look what comes next. Holy fuck, that's what Litecoin set up to do. So really, Litecoin's the next Ethereum right now. Even though I'm excited about a bunch of other ones that have potentially bigger targets. Like Grayscale Litecoin. Tile's still going. Well, so is S&P. S&P's getting up to 450 now. Gonna be an important afternoon with all of that. American Clouds hitting 30%, keeping going. Another 10% there, meanwhile. So far so good for American Cloud traders. Everyone who bought in end of day yesterday. Oh, backed holdings. We were right on top of that one. Happy that helps, Zachary. Said, thanks, Cap. Amazing breakdown. Yeah, that's Pretty cool that we have those exact same numbers on our magic triangle as Ethereum 2 years ago for Litecoin. And that's exactly what we're gonna watch as time goes on. We know what to look for. Know what to expect there. And it takes a deeper dive into the charts to realize that in the first place. Only after charting them every single day for ever, pretty much. Just happened to realize how perfect they match up one day. Not many people are gonna notice that. So back to the crypto kaboom. We're right on top of this from the $5. Anything under 5 was an obvious entry on it. It's kind of like Grayscale because it's a company that's in the kind of financial part of crypto. We have a MULN alert ready to go. Real quick, I am gonna check those. Where they at now? Okay. Down near a trampoline on MULN. Bounce spot. We already triggered our MULN alert. Let's put a new one. Right now it would be a red alert, but just set it up for the future. So be patient on it. This is why some people decided to take profits on it yesterday. So they could make other trades. Meanwhile. And Centro, similar. We got our alert up there on that one. Until those alerts trigger, they're gonna be cooling off, retracing a bit. There's some profit taking going on. Oh yeah, we took profit. Fuck yeah, we took profits on Centro too. That was a great day yesterday. Oh, it's already happening on Grayscale Litecoin. It's up double digits. We're up 10% on Grayscale Litecoin today. It's already began. We're not waiting for anything. It's here now. The discount's been fading away. We haven't seen a 50% discount in weeks. And the last time we did, it was there for 1 hour. The discount is very much fading away. That means it's began. We're at 10%. Here's the other charts. You can tell visually. There's the price per... the price you're paying for Litecoin when you're buying Grayscale at the discount, $70. That's still pretty good right now. That's still pretty darn good right now. Being able to buy Litecoin for $70 when Litecoin's $122 right now. You can see it breaking out though. There's nothing we're really waiting to see, it's already happening, we're in the process. Here's the actual grayscale Litecoin chart. Yeah, push up through $10, double digits up towards 13, 14. And come back for a support retest. CEI, the Ghost, M4 Life, Bill Watson, Peter D'Angelo. Nano Dimensions is a good example of the longer term fire. Back holdings too. It's nice and clean on Nano Dimensions too. Clearly, this is more of a mid to long term trade rather than just a quick day trade down in this area. That's not what it's about. We're going for the gold. I like how clean that chart is. Very clear breakout in action. Back down to 2020 support. Ethereum too. Ethereum's flying under the radar. It's the perfect 12x target. Forgotten artifacts, lost treasures. Metacran. Giant dice roll.
777.
Firefly. Qualigen 2, Qualigen Therapeutics. And Hoth, 10%, yeah. Just hype in the chat for Hoth today, very cool.
Captain, have we charted course for AAU? No, full moon, boy, here.
Oh, I don't think so. Thanks for 7 shoot shot. The luckiest man at the booty coin dice roll yesterday. Minerals. That's interesting. Hasn't gone up too much, but it did have that giant push. It's like 100% in 1 week. Okay, it's a good start on it. If it was already up here, not so much. So maybe just starting. Shoot out knows what to look for. Perhaps he spotted this. And that resistant get smashed right here. Oh cool, he's holding since 21. Check this out though. Hey Boomhawk. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Good to see you back. Oh nice, Boomhawk's trading back. Great job, congrats. Hell yeah, Boomhawk. He doubled his fucking money on back. He got 800 shares on the house. That's a lot of shares on the house. That's so many shares, I don't even want to do the math on it. That's a good win, because it sounds like he already took some profits, and then he's also still holding a bunch for the longer term. You can do it! You can do this! You got this. And best wishes to your brother. That's a positive part of trading, is having a good day on those trades, even though real life issues. Right, so to finish off this mineral chart, it makes a lot of sense bullish on minerals with the gold and silver breakouts right now. And there's like Great Panther Mining too, GPL, gold and silver mining company. Some more charts. Yeah, so perhaps Shoot Chart was spotting something like this, but really this goes way back. You can go all the way the fuck back. 2006. That's how important, how relevant it is right now. How perfect that timing might just be. So I think they're good to go Shoot Chart. Nice chart. and a big volume spike, that breakout, get some follow through after that. It's got good puzzle pieces. I like the concepts, the fundamentals of being a minerals company. Gold and silver boom. It would be one of those trades that you don't really need to ride it all the way up on the long term. If it has a big push, 800% up, that's good enough. Nah, James O'Leary, I really don't fuck around with futures trading at all. I just never have, so I never will personally. Sometimes people ask about those charts. Once in a while, I'll look at the Bitcoin futures to check out what kind of relevancy there. There's so many other styles of trading, right? You can do leverage, you can do margin, you can do options. Those are the ones that I stuck to. Never fucked with the futures, never fucked with the forex. I've never traded foreign exchange currencies, and I never will. And I don't day trade S&P. I've never traded the S&P either, but I still chart it. This looks good enough to add it to our watch list. Fits our requirements. AAU. I'm made in minerals. We got a fresh catch. We got a live one. Act is cruising. Top of the list. Straight to 10. That's why under 5 was an obvious entry on it. It was under $5 for quite a while. 3 weeks. Now it's going straight fucking up to 10. This is why, see, this is exactly what I mean by the crypto stocks need Bitcoin to make a bigger move first. I hear some bullish meows out there. Kitty just woke up, time for food. We're gonna take our first coffee intermission. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy Tuesday. Bullish meow indicator. Short screws confirmed. Time to dish out those booty coins. I'm gonna attempt to give everyone who's here today 10 booty coins. And then people who are on the top 10, top 20, I'm gonna give them some extra coins over the weekend. Remember, they're a lot more expensive now. If you blow them, they're harder to get back. Cool, I think it went through. Check your points now, everyone. You should have 11 booty. So you probably already had one. Sweet. It's like everyone just got their 10 booty. Let's go. JR still 3. Check again in a couple of minutes if you didn't. Let me know if a couple of people don't get them, I can give it to them. Might take a minute. Since we're on the intermission, real quick about that. Cool, the commands, Kevin. You can do exclamation mark points to check how many you have. I just dished out 10 to everyone who's here right now, so I'll check again in a few minutes. If you don't have them yet, most people got theirs, looks like. East West, how do you have 0? Well, I just did it, so I might be lagging. We're trying our best. Check again in a couple of minutes your points. So anyway, that's how you check. And then to do the dice roll, you can do exclamation dice, but it costs 10 to do them all. So you can do exclamation dice 10. Obvious. Do exclamation slots 10. The slots, they're harder to win. I changed the word gamble to dice. Gamble's now dice. Because I didn't like the word everyone gambling in the chat. That's playing dice, right? Or you can play slots. Or you can duel somebody. They're all limited to 10 right now. It costs 10 per roll. Oh, nice JD Party hat. Just crushed it there. So check again in a couple of minutes. If you didn't get them, I'll give you them special just for you. Make sure everyone gets them. Be right back. And Brandon won the dice show. And it's limited now, so you can. It's also you can only do one dice roll every few hours too, so that it doesn't clutter up the chat. Okay, Stock Wizard and JR need some. I'll do that for you right now. I don't know why it didn't give up to everybody. Stock Wizard gets 10. That was the tricky part about resetting it to make it more fair today. I'll make sure everyone has some after the show. Don't worry. We're still fine tuning it. If you want some right now, let me know. Stock Wizard JR getting some. Labor, you need some? 43. I gotcha. No problem. Just let me know if you want some. You gain a couple coins per hour just by watching the show. I guess every 30 minutes you get one booty coin. Oh nice, Gizmo rolled 100, that means you tripled your win. If you roll 100, you get even more. Remember, you can only do it like once per few hours, so it's much more rare now. Keep the chat cleaner. Hey Leon, it costs 10 to do it. Here, East West back, giving you some. Yeah, Javier, he remembers when people used to throw Bitcoin around chat rooms. Oh, Leon, Teddy, here you go. Are you getting 10? Done. Lightspeed, warp drive. Welcome back, traders. Who ordered all the salad, all the lettuce, all the green for breakfast? Great job on TAL, Tomasz. You got in last week for a quickie. Didn't make it very far. You bought the dip. I was winning. Has some pirate shanty songs going on. Pirates on the tuba. Get the bagpipes ready. S&P right at the line. Yeah, pretty much Eric Shaw. All the Moon Boys are FOMOing into nano dimensions now. Pushing the price up. Hopping ship from MULN, whatever. Well, they're not gonna make it to the $10 MULN targets. It's not MULN versus nano dimensions. MULN's crushing it, nano dimensions just getting started. They're both solid long trades. The slots game is hard to win. It's like a 1 in 5, 1 in 6 chance, but if you do win it, you get a big payout of booty. High risk, high reward. Tomas says, thanks for all the help, Captain, for real, for real. Yeah, man, you're getting experience. People are starting to get more experience with the quick plays. Getting in, getting out. A couple weeks later, a couple days later, taking the profits and running. Call that day trader's paradise. If you're watching the show frequently enough, learning how the Turks move, what we're going for when the trades run out of steam. Sometimes just going for a quick 100%, 200% rather than holding it for 6 months. Like backed hold. Backed holdings, of course, holdings in the fucking name. Backed scalpings, more like. Should rebrand our company to Back Swing Trades. Sometimes you just get a quick 150%. Take the profits and get back in. Yeah, maybe one day we'll even be talking about double-digit BlackBerry again. Those are the ones we're being patient on. It's going to be things like BlackBerry. Galactic. $970 space. Getting real close to double digits already. Net in green there. Quite obvious that crypto stocks doing things. Go, Net, go! All-time low YOLO. Oh, look at that pirate wedge! Got that pirate wedge! On Net and Bay. Here comes some Met and buying song. How does the Met and buying song always come on at the perfect time? What are the chances? Grayscale Litecoin right now. You think Mountain's gonna go up or down? Well, Bitcoin's pumping to $50,000. Bitcoin mining company. Clear as day. We got the maps right here. And map. Keeping that one locked away. The Moon Boys can't find it. Only Tuesday. Bitcoin goes green all week. You had 50,000, no time at all. I say just for fun, what if that did happen this week? Hit 50K this week? Metin would hit 30 cents this week. Just bang right up to 30 cents. I wonder if Grayscale Litecoin would hit 10 this week. As soon as Bitcoin goes through 45, Metin's gonna do that. T-Cat. Green alert, T-Cat. Do that big pop. So it begins. Tomas making some last minute entries, Grayscale Icon. Yeah, man. I almost did too myself. I'm happy with what I have right now. I'm just chilling on it. I made an altcoin accumulation instead. But damn, I want to too. Before Grayscale Litecoin does start mooning for real. See, I wanna upgrade, I wanna update my goal of how much I'm holding and hold even more, but I don't think I'll have enough time to hit that new goal. I'll only make it halfway to my goal, and next month it'll be $15. I don't want to buy it anymore. So I think I would get interrupted in the middle of my accumulation. Whereas a lot of the altcoins, I'd like to build a brand new position on them, like to start a position on them, and they're right where I want them. So to make a brand new entry on those before those start blasting off too, because trading Grayscale Litecoin's almost like trading an altcoin. It's gonna run off the same hype cycle there, really. It's gonna follow Litecoin up. Litecoin's going up with the altcoins, which are following Bitcoin up. Let's check S&P. It is at 450 now, officially. Yeah, it'll be fascinating end of day. This candle bar could look entirely different by the end of day here on the daily. We had an indecision candle yesterday. The giant wicks, like a doji. If this rolls back over from 450 here, hard rejection, it turns red, this would look way different, drastically different by the end of the day. WWT, Worldwide Trading Federation, SmackDown, Super Bowl. $450's everything for the short term, mid-term. And back here on the left. Here, take this. You're gonna need this. Don't attempt these stunts at home. Trained professionals only. $450 is everything, because if it were to get through unexpectedly, it could go tiny bit over. Just pop right through and smash right back down. There's wiggle room there, but if it for real unexpectedly kept going, then the monthly crossover, then we're not gonna have that bearish monthly crossover on the MACD. So this is everything. Staying under 450, we should be maintaining that bearish momentum. Yeah, we still got a red candle bar on March. As long as that shit doesn't turn green. Should stay red under 450. We got like 10 more days till the monthly candle bar. Here's what they look like right now. $449. It's not busting through 450. So far, holding our distance is what we're gonna see all day for the end of the day. Spy puts. Oh, who's feeling savage? Traders, those spy puts yesterday were beautiful. There's it again. No time. No time. Red alert. Fire the cannons, bears. Spy puts.
Did I hear SPY puts? Bear?
Fire the cannons! Direct it. Go, go, go. Someone's feeling savage. Like that. Evil Toro. Give it one of those. Good thing that didn't land in my computer. Ever tell you the time when one of my computers fucking exploded? I was charting too hard. Starting Bitcoin in the middle of the night, my computer blew up. It literally started frying. And blue sparks flying. I was like, holy fuck, man, my computer's blowing up for real. Must have been going light speed warp drive. It's the only way that ever happened. I've never heard of that actually happening to anyone before. Yeah, I was literally when I was starting crypto, so it's kind of funny. You'd be surprised a lot happens when you start crypto. I remember hearing gunshots one time out the window. I was at my buddy's apartment across the street. A guy robbed another guy, and then he put the gun in his pants and he shot his coconuts off. Oh my god. Well, that's karma. That's rob somebody at gunpoint and then he popped himself. Brutal, right? And then, like, I was walking around later that night, and I was walking past my friend's apartment, and there was a bunch of SWAT with like their rifles out and stuff. So my friend he walked out the door of his apartment to like 10 rifles pointed at. Yeah, all that happened in the middle of charging crypto. That's how it really gets. Life's going on out there. In the meantime, cruising through the matrix. E-bomb goes, man, where do you live, fella? Yeah. It was in a bad city. It's in one of those cities that was falling apart during all the riots in America. It's like fucking... One time I went out to try and get my mail out of the mailbox. Probably 100 yards away, right? Like, okay, turn the corner, try and go to get my mail out of the mailbox. There's 1,000 people in my fucking street in the neighborhood, like chanting with signs and stuff, protesting. I couldn't even get to the fucking mailbox. So that city got pretty much deserted, and it is like the Wild West now. I mean, pretty lawless, and I got the fuck out of there to stay more focused on the church because it was distracting. All I need's a bed and a computer, man. Oh, and some food too. Oh, and coffee. And bobcat. And liquor. There's a few things I need. That's about it though. Not doing for the Lambo, it's for the goat, for the victory. Can't wait to see Evil Toro crush these spy puts right here. Because, yeah, I think there's probably millions of other retail traders entering spy puts at 450. It's hard resistance line in the sand. The bears are attacking. The Kraken's attacking. The claws are sharp. I need to make a Kraken animation. New priority. Kraken animation. Yeah, E-bomb. Twitch is good too now. No random disconnects or audience booting. quite a while. Gonna run it smooth. Oh! Super! What the fuck? Blast! Woo! Chief. Oh man! Out of the park! God damn. That's a pirate wedge, because this was an old chart and it went lower than it should down here. Soba! If you're in Soba, that's a target! Interest in our target! That's the pirate wedge target! It's already selling off! Holy fuck, that happened quick. 50+% out of nowhere! Surprise! All eyes on S&P meanwhile. Goodbye. That's short-term target. Interesting. Let's see if there's something bigger happening there. Here's the whole pirate wedge, really. It's more like this. Green alert. Perfect for anyone holding that. If you happen to be holding that still, maybe you forgot you even were holding it. Sometimes that happens, it's hilarious. Someone will be like, why is my portfolio green out of nowhere? Forgot I was holding soap. Yeah, Opa! Pop the champagne. That's what kind of day it is. We got 100% chart. We got 50% middle of the afternoon. Popcorn bounce. I just keep burning them up. Completely enveloped in the chart now after yesterday. When trading starts to get all fun again after all that stress testing, emotional limits being pushed. December, January, even February. Some of them are still doing it. They're still all-time low, testing people's emotion. Like Virgin Galactic's still all-time low area currently. No, it's on fire. Or TA up. Oh, the Pirates already getting green on CAO from that. Super hot, baby. Flaming hot. For sure, man, dude. Because I need patience. I know it works, yet I get a little bit rattled up emotionally. That's where the experience comes in. It's really the missing puzzle piece that everyone's lacking is that experience. Generally speaking. Some of you have it. Shout out to anyone who has a decade more experience in the markets. A few of the ladies have been in the markets longer than Captain Denwo. Why would somebody with more time in the markets learn from somebody with less time in the markets? Because it's the experience. I've spent more time charting every day, all day. You're learning how to chart. Can be in the markets for a long time and be very passive about it and not really be charting or doing any kind of real trading. Just be a casual, passive investor. That's what's getting wrecked right now. Because they're not prepared for the market crash on S&P. And Exovia. I'm glad you're crushing it on Mullen and Central Electric. He's going spy puts! That's right. Buy puts, buy puts, buy puts. $410 and $400. Okay, you're not the only one that's got strikes like that. This one puts down here for next month. It might be fucking perfect. It might be absolutely perfect. I'm gonna be watching it real close, so you're gonna have to check in next week and everything. See how it's going. We might not make it all the way down. So if we get a huge drop, let's say it goes, what if this does go red every day for the rest of the week? Today, just slam back down, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You'll be up a lot of profits on those puts already. You don't have to go all the way under 400. If you're up a good amount of profits on a move like that, that's when you lock in your profits on the puts. You don't have to take it all the way under 400 by then. If we get a push back down all the way to 420 this week, I would think those puts will be up at least 100%, 200%. That's really the goal here with spy puts. Not necessarily trying to YOLO it. Because there's so many coconut bounces that we might get another huge coconut bounce off 420 or right off 400 drop. Okay, let's say we get a smash down all the way to 400 with that coconut bounce from here, and all of a sudden you're running out of time on your puts. So really, as soon as you were up, let's say 200%, take those profits. No need to risk it beyond that and ride it to the very last day. You're not trying to hold the puts for the very last day, hopefully for just a week or two. Right here. End of month. Beginning of next month. Don't worry if we pop right over 450 today either. See towards the end of the day, end of week. Yeah, it's just savage enough to work. Let's check where dollar's at. Yeah, so dollar, it does coincide with our strategy here. Dollar dip this morning. That's helping S&P be green, but it's also giving us 100% breakouts on things. So we got a dollar dippy this morning right here. Where'd it go? Back down to where we were yesterday. Is yesterday. After hours it went up. This morning it went down. Now we're getting bounce. Continuation. Sort of a breakout support retest. This range. Dollar should continue up here, therefore S&P should drop down from 450. Dollar lines up. Alright, I'm well aware that a bunch of you are in spot puts now. We'll keep up with it. I think we're at least in good shape for the moment. Because we're heading into bearish lunch hours. It's stuck under 450 currently. Even if it were to keep going, it's likely gonna dip here for the next hour or two anyway. We're comfortable on it at the moment. I'm gonna put an alert on it though. Put 2 alerts on it, that's how critical it is. Right over 450, and then back where we were yesterday here. We dropped down here. Start turning red on the day. We're under 449. hit for the top right now. Not 450 exactly. Top's 449.69. It's like a joke. We should see more developments there later. Next few hours with the dollar here. Now we know exactly what to look for, what to expect here this afternoon. And we can just focus on our other trades. I want to point out Qualigen Therapeutics, especially because it has therapeutics in the company name. Small things that are making a big difference. Pyro, it's time for that one. Just like Hoth Therapeutics. It went pretty extreme here, too far too fast. Came all the way back down to support. It was never anything concerning. Time for round 2. Those are both therapeutics. Meanwhile, Sundial. I wonder why I got the green fever today. Of course. It's right here all along. That's why it smells so good in here. Where the sundial bow's at?
777.
We fished that fucking treasure out of the ocean months ago. Anything under 50 cents, I'll be a century. We're at 57 cents. Let the fun begin on Sundial. Oh, I mean the FOMO. What's that difference? Yeah, it's $1 time, George. It really is. Time for $1 Sundial. All those other penny stocks. I mean, look how quick Mullen went from 50 cents to $4. That's the potential of Sundial here. Pull a quick Mullen off it. Sundial's the new Mullen. Let's go. We're not done with Mullen yet. I'm just joking. YSG. I was surprised how many pirates pillaged YSG. Very cool. Jackson. Nice hot baby bear trap. If the paper hands folded, we can go green. wearing my red shirt today too. That's for the S&P. That's for this 450 resistance. I expect Sundial not gonna be a penny stock very much longer. As for the indicators, we don't even need to check. Indicators on Sundial have been bullish for 6 months. Yeah, I expect that to keep going. Up to $1, sure, but then beyond. It's the major difference between 2022 this year. Last year we got a few of these 10x bull runs, yeah. Sundial, depends how fast. We're looking for 20. Yes, we want to get real treasure on these ones. Besides AMC and GameStop, not a whole lot of stocks went 20x last year. 30x, whatever. Tim B's got a ton of $1 strikes Sundial. Alright. That's very reasonable, yeah. Because it's crushing it through $1. Easily goes $2, $3, $4. Cheers to our Sundial pirates on the chart. Not always gonna toast up. I don't always toast up, but when I do, it's on camera. I'm staying laser focused this week. I'm not really fucking around. Of course I'm fucking around, but I'm at church. I mean business. Yeah, east-west. Some nickel FUD. That's probably why the price is so low right now. People already knew about that. Sold it off last month. Oh, it's going straight up. Actually. Blast off. Nickel low. Diego Mullen's coming back down. Trampoline area. Going for that support test. Nickel is one to be patient on, just like Virgin Galactic, though it's about to go through $10 double digits. Blackbird. Mullen trampoline bull box. Bounce from here up to our magic number. Either from right here or from right in the bull box. Slightly lower, either way. Short-term price action on a long-term chart. Keep in mind, nickel is an alternate fuel vehicle. It's a hydrogen, well, you know, nickel is hidden treasure. I really like that chart. Cause of this. We're clearing for liftoff. Nickel and moonshot. Leaving the buy box. Go buy box. Single digits. All time low. Let's go. Alternate fuel vehicle. Hydrogen technology. Yep, yeah, lots of FUD about it. Last 2 years, that's why it crashed. Went to all-time low. That's why it's down like 95%. They had a whole turnover of their team. One of them even got like prosecuted and shit. The founder for doing that, for misleading investors, etc. Allegedly, I forget the specifics. Not that important. The point is, that's priced in. That's why nickel went down 94% for 2 years. Now that we got a perfect top heavy setup on it. Other alternate fuel vehicles like Mullen, Central, even a Ride, starting parabolic uptrends. Nickel going straight up right now. Here's their website if you've never seen it before. It's a nice website. Most of the time when I pull up a website, I'm bashing on it. This ain't bad. Showing off their models that they're working on, that they're developing. It's very approachable to retail. Just go right to their website, learn all about it. Which is cool. The general population is getting excited about coal alternatives. Achieving zero emissions, battery electric and hydrogen fuel cell electric technologies. Competitive to diesel. Oh, they keep working on it. It's gonna get there. It doesn't have to get there. You don't have to diamond hand nickel until they roll out millions of production vehicle. Nope. Just wait for the hype cycle to kick on for people to start talking about that. Investors will start speculating about that, saying nickel is going to start producing a bunch of vehicles, and they pump the price. You don't actually need it to happen. People see it going green, they think it's a competitor to Tesla, and they enter it. Of course, they'll probably wait till it's like $50 and then say nickel at short squeeze. 10x to recover all-time high. New all-time high by the looks of it, inbound. A lot of these appear that they're gonna be going for new all-time highs. This was just the very beginning of the hype on the hydrogen technology. Hasn't even really taken on life yet. We have a lot of long-term charts. I could say the same thing about ocean power technology, OPTT. You don't really need them to roll out millions of generators. Electric generators, that's what they do. Generating power off the ocean waves, literally. Hence the name ocean power technology. You don't really need that to become commonplace. Everyone's gonna speculate that it'll happen one day and they go long on the stock. Years before it actually even happens. Like Teslas aren't that mainstream right now, the cars. They're still pretty niche. It's not earlier average families driving around a Tesla. It's the AMC noob tubers. They all bought a Tesla with their commercial profits. Shot fired. And then they all talk about mullen on a day where it goes green, right? And it gets topped out. They're probably not making videos about mullen today. And everyone's wondering, what do I do with mullen? We zapped through a lot of different charts throughout the day. Over 100. Not 100 different charts really, but definitely observing 100 different chart setups. Somebody counted once, they counted like 180. We're zapping through a lot of different charts, 180 different charts throughout the day. That's to keep up with what they're doing, not lose sight of them. Yeah, it's a particular skill set on its own. Mullen's not just a day trade, and it's not really a short squeeze. Even though it's fun to call it that. It's just a good trade. That's all it has to be. Mullen's just a good trade. We don't have to watch it all day or only talk about that. We got our alert, we got our trampoline gold box. Now you let the chart do its thing, stop on people at $3 and shake out some paper hens and all that. Puxin's doing things. Very big green thing, 20%. Behold! Indicators are good. Giant pirate wedge. Huge potential. Top of the watch list is red. All-time low, giant bounce. Epic bounce in action. Everything's giant nowadays. All these moves. Oh, Brickell. Brickell double digits. BBI. Yeah. Forget BBIG. BBIG's taking a back fucking seat to BBI. Pirate Witch, Pirate Witch. We got a bunch of swing traders in this one. Should be seeing green on it now. Got a hand down there. It was down there for quite a while. Too long. Something had to give. It's given. Ethereum, 13%. My goodness. Meanwhile, the altcoins. Good morning. Trading gods are pleased. We had some bullish mouse. Sphere 3D over $2, 6%. Crypto stocks. That is looking good. New traders confused. Perfect. Now's our time to get ahead. Gaming.
Hot beverage.
Lots of these I'm checking because they've been stagnant, going double digits. anyone's holding it or was wanting to make an entry on it at some point, now's the chance. That's the competitive gaming esports one. Obviously, they're not doing any fucking live gaming tournaments during the lockdown for the last 2 years. If you think that's gonna come back, which I absolutely do, then you're on the right side of the trade. Oh, cool. Stock Wizards holding. Yeah, it's incredibly profitable industry. It's overtaking fucking American football, for real. The amount of money that was generated during the largest gaming events is biggest than like the Super Bowl. So you got millions and millions, no, you got hundreds of millions of viewers around the world. Globally, America's only a small part of the gaming crowd. It's really big in Asia. Korea. And they all tune in, so they watch it live, pay-per-view tournaments. They pay $50, whatever, and they get to watch the gaming tournament. That's the kind of stuff that Super League Gaming's involved in. All-time low. ACB or cannabis. It's not just sundial, it's ACB. I'm sure it's even, yeah, it's reflecting on Tilray as well, the $5 area. All these medical marijuana plays in the hot baby. Dunk down, they're bouncing big. Yeah, Go Grizzly. Bearish on Activision Blizzard. They had that news event with Microsoft. I think it ever really came down. We're bearish on it. It's just it never really came down. It's taken forever. What feels like Diamond Hands is one thing, but this is almost inevitable right here. And it's been holding up this giant gap for like 2 months. All of January, February, and now half of March. Taking what feels like forever. We better check some of the bear charts. This is bearish lunch hour, technically. Yeah, I'll see. Castor Maritime too. Before we check the bear ones, because we're talking about a lot of due diligence fundamentals there. All these longer term bangers, hidden treasures, lost artifacts. Castor Maritime's one of those. So shipping container industry, and last year they acquired like 30 new vessels, 30 new shipping vessels. Now, apparently it can take up to 9 months for a delivery of shipping cargo across the globe. They just bought those ships maybe 6 months ago. Even if they launched a bunch of deliveries right when they acquired the vessels, they're only just starting to make good on that, generating profits with it months later. Definitely a long term. With those fundamentals, think about what happened with the shipping industry last year in general. We had the Suez Canal blockage. We had the lockdown. We have the ports being backed up. Well, exactly. With the ports being backed up, shipping companies are getting to charge absorbent fees for delivering their cargo, because the suppliers to big companies like Walmart can't get their fucking goods. So whatever ships are able to get through, they're charging giant prices, big profits, hence the candles. They're charging like 10 times more right now, because they have to dock outside the bay. They have to dock for a couple weeks sometimes to be able to unload their cargo, and they charge the companies for that. Castor Maritime's in that business. Lockdown recovery. This is a 20xer. Way beyond 10x. That's why it's well worth the patience. We're never trying to play Castor Maritime for a quick 100%. We had 9 months to load up on it for good entries. Think of what this will do with a dollar crash. On top of the dollar crash, the whole shipping industry coming back to business. That's how it can go 20x. You want more reasons to believe that it's possible. You want the chart to almost convince you to be a moon boy about it. If it was up here and you're saying, oh, it's gonna go 10x from there, that's really being a moon boy. We want the chart to be so attractive it's almost irresistible. Hershey's red. Okay. Perhaps the S&P hasn't really reflected just yet, but Hershey's fucking red. Our other three that we're really waiting on, red on the line. This one's red. This one's red. These are all-time high areas. These are leading the charge because these are part of the S&P. So if these are starting to go down, let's say Tesla goes red, they're gonna drag down the S&P. Nvidia's red. Zim's down 13%. Okay, wow. Yeah, that was a huge coconut bounce. Didn't even see that last week. Well, I was asking about it. These are ones we need to go red right now, and it's happening. Everything's going according to plan. The grand scheme, the master plan. So SPY puts people entered at 450. That's going well. Well, the puts are opportunistic entries. They're not necessary. You don't have to play bear charts to get good trades. Obviously, on mullen and everything. Puck's in his whole 30% already. $35%. There's another 5%. The hedgers must be watching the show. Yeah, we've had credible bear charts past few months. It's gonna keep being that way. A lot of these are gonna keep going down for months. Sense push. Makes perfect sense. For the bigger market caps, the large market caps, keep in mind how quickly Facebook got smacked down. I do believe we'll be seeing more of those alongside the popcorn bounces. None of these are running out of steam on the bull chart. They're just getting started. You gotta focus on the real targets on the bull charts. Alright. Nice and simple on Puxin. NEW here. It's everything you would want on it. The stars are aligned. This is the Puxin chart. 10x. Let's go. We did everything we needed. Strategizing, charting it, planning, waiting, speculate, brainstorm. Waiting for this. I say it goes up 100% today. We're at 53%. Puxin now. Right past SOPA. Let's say it goes 100% today. And then they're day traders and scalpers taking profits. Sells off for the rest of the week. And then you start wondering, is Puxin out of steam? Is that it with Puxin? Is it all over? What's Puxin doing? Why is it going up and down crazy every day? It doesn't matter. It's trying to do this. They're just getting started. All that short-term mind games fucking irrelevant right now. Yeah, let's check GameStop. It may be that case with GameStop, it may not. I'm not going to jump to conclusions. Let's see what the chart has to say. Is it making any kind of significant progress on a breakout? Being over 100 is not enough. It is up 20%. It made sense. We were talking about going back over 100 the other day. Oh, it's right on the line! Holy fuck. It's right there, right now. Here's what we've been expecting at GameStop and AMC. Here it is on GameStop. Moment of truth. With the S&P, they've been correlating with the S&P. S&P rolls over from 450. They can go down from here, from their resistances respectively. If it successfully clears that yellow line, significant. So there it goes all the way back. And if we're complete, if it gets resisted from right here, I hope you realize, no, you can't, because it just hit me how insanely accurate that is. If GME goes red from right here, from like 114.20, whatever, of course, 110 plus 420. There had to be a 420 in there somewhere. That's insanely accurate if we call that resistance. No one else is gonna call that GameStop resistance that perfect penny accurate like we are. That's the benefit of having charted it every fucking day for over a year now. I know how GameStop plays. GameStop does things. Fake out breakouts all the time. It's the worst up. I was gonna slam down the gavel. GameStop's the worst fucking offender for fake out breakouts. GameStop, understand at the trial. You're accused of fake out breakouts every week for the last year straight. How do you plead guilty? Agreed sentence. We can't get too excited about it yet. Because it's always faking and breaking. Correlating with the S&P. S&P is going down. Last hour. Bears lunch hour, of course. Is why GameStop might get rejected or resisted. Could be a fake out breakout. We gotta be cautious. Just pops slightly over it. There's a bit of wiggle around here with everything. I'm leaving that one right there. Adding one more slightly above. See if it were to wick up there. It might be a trap. This might be a fucking trap, guys. Careful. Just getting earnings buying pressure still isn't enough to actually smash through resistance. I think only if S&P stays green. S&P is going red and dollar's getting that bounce. So if dollar keeps going up here as it's looking to do on the chart, then GameStop's gonna have a hard time going green further against the value of dollar. It's an important day for all that. We better see a bigger all the win today. I love the 100% chart we got and everything. 50% on Puxin, 40% on Sopa now. Epic. We better see a bigger development here on S&P, dollar, and GameStop. By the end of the day, there'll be some kind of decision here. This inflection point. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
Surely in the next 3 hours. We'll have a better feel for how strong of a resistance it really is. If all those other charts are doing what we suspect here, if S&P keeps going down for the rest of the afternoon, dollar keeps going up, then GameStop's coming back down. It's gonna fall back under 100. it's a coconut bounce. We better see that today if it's gonna happen. There's enough time, there's enough volatility. We're more than halfway through the month. We don't got that much more time for the end of the month. The S&P better reveal its true colors here soon if we're gonna get that bearish monthly candle on it. Otherwise, it would be a bit of a indecision candle on it on the month, and that's definitely possible. That would be okay too, just kind of aggravating. So that means we didn't cover much distance on it next week. Here's our monthly candle. First of all, we are below last month. We are entirely below last month, so this isn't a bullish candle. S&P would have to go further to really be bullish here. We get a hard rejection, 450. Drops under 435, this will turn red. I want to see that. And we only have 9 days till the end of the month. So within the next 9 days, we need to see, we really want to see S&P go under 435 right here, the blue dash. Sooner the better. Gotta start revealing its true colors now if we're gonna get that red monthly candle. So far so good. It's all right on track. As long as it stays that way, nice and smooth. Meanwhile, our undervalued hot bevies blasting off, our crypto kaboom. That's incredible. Puxin's up 70% now. Who did that? Which one of you bought all the Puxin? Sheesh. 170% from the all-time low. Just last week, Puxin's gone fucking 170% in 1 week. Captain's gonna need a coffee refill. Sure we're not missing anything first. Oh, I did not do it. GameStop. Oh no. The accuracy. We'll see if that, how it performs the afternoon. That didn't take long. Start rolling over with the S&P. So far, no breakout. Fake out breakout so far. Still in no man's land. Right where we want it. Yeah, ready for what's to come. Or what's ahead. There's a big move to be had here. When the chart's ready, we'll know. Okay, Evil Toro, I'm trying to help you out with those scalps. He's going in some bearish puts. They trade S&P, GME. It's good to know that you're in them. Tell you if something changes. I'm not even gonna put an arrow on it. Tal and Ethereum creeping up on the down low. Because remember, these things can pop through. There's some wiggle room here. We're gonna have to monitor dollar. If dollar keeps going up, that's what we're looking for. GME just popped through. Just the ultimate test pressure's on. 2 more minutes on the coffee. We're gonna take a poll, take a vote on GameStop. So you can think about that. It's gonna breach through, get resisted. Jumping back in the church. Pressure's on GameStop. Good job of being eating some booty. Let's see what the audience has to say. What plays bets? So I'm gonna make it through ultimately. Mid whole rest of the week. But we'll take the bet for here right now with S&P 450, so it's kind of like, I'll rephrase the question, is S&P gonna stay under 450 or not? Go down from here. Sam, you need some? You gotta put your booty on the line. We're gonna do a vote, but you have to vote with your coins. If you want to play. Tell me right now if you need some 10 coins. If you didn't get your 10 coins earlier. You can check by typing exclamation mark points in the chat. You see there what are people doing. Kelly, did you lose all yours? Yeah, the suspense, right? Yeah, I hope it... Well, I don't really care too much when our bullish charts are going up 50%, 100%. It's not really about today. I just hope we see something bigger at the end of the fucking week at least. Better do something. Maybe. More decisive. And not bird enough. Insane. Oh, yeah, you're not even on the list yet. You missed the dish out earlier. I'll dish out a few more. We'll open up a poll. Since we haven't seen a move quite yet. Ooh, 120 right on the top line now. Okay, we better open the poll. Since it's gonna take some time to really see, let's say 30 minutes. An hour. Well, leave it open for a bit. Okay, since we're doing it for booty, we're gonna leave the bed open for about an hour. So I suppose it'll register even if you're not watching an hour from now. But I suppose only place a bet if you're gonna be here for the next hour. Emissary. Infinity 88. Infinity 88 people already did enter GameStop puts today. There's money on the line with this right now. Yeah, they're feeling brave. We're feeling savage with the S&P move here. So right on the line. Line in this end. The bear force field. What does a bear's tail look like again? No, bears don't have pointy tails. AMC? Pop alert, we're gonna have to check AMC too. Right with GME there. It's hard to give them teeth on the short-term chart. Imagine you got a bunch of sharp teeth. Oh yeah, sharp cuts. Now it vaguely resembles a bear. That'll be $1 million for the NFT. Okay, so you can bet up to 10 on this, 10 booty, between 1 and 10. And I think it's winners take all. So if you get wrong in the next hour, your booty's going to the other side. It gets distributed to the winners. Bet's open. So you can do exclamation bet. And we were talking about GameStop, but you know, surely S&P too. Just above or under. Next hour off that line is gonna get resisted. Strong resistance, hard rejection. We're gonna start seeing that in the next hour. Under. Or are these just gonna blow right through and go above 450? GameStop goes above 120. Yeah, so exclamation bet above or under in capital letters, and then how many you want to place between 1 and 10. You can just do 1, you could do 10. Oh wow, we got 5 for under, 0 for above. You don't want. Wait, what happens if everyone bets under? We'll leave it going for an hour. Hey, Betalist, you can just do it with one if you only have one, or if you don't want to risk too much on it. Up to 10. And if you need some, if you didn't get your 10 earlier, let me know now. I can give you some. Mac attack. Bets above all in. Well, let's check the dollar. Not much yet. So that's why it would take another hour to see much happen there. I think if everyone bets the same, it just, you all get double the points after. No one's placed on the other side yet for above. If no one bets above, I'll bet above just to see what happens. It's at 119, that's the wiggle room. The reason why it wasn't necessarily 115 for certain, the yellow line, that's our real hard resistance, but see how it's gotten through that before back here over and over. It's a bit of wiggle room. Right above the yellow line. At the 120 spot, so this is parabolic. It's not looking to wiggle around here very much. It's smashed right up and drop right down, potentially fake out breakout. That's what the question is. Is this a big fake out breakout coconut bounce? Because we were ready for it to go over 100. Just when it does, see how fast it happens. You can't even really plan for it. It's going so quick. Planning time's over. Action time. And we got the alert on AMC to the upside. First of all, on the log chart, AMC looks like it's cleared the resistance. It hasn't. It's really on the linear up here. Yeah, AMC's got a ways to go. So in a way that's cool because it can go further in the short term. Gonna go back over 20 there in the short term. Just like GameStop just did to 120. And test the resistance where GameStop is right now. And GameStop went first. Here we go. GameStop went first, right? And then we just got the AMC alert. That fucking makes sense because our GameStop versus AMC chart. GameStop versus AMC. Blast off. Remember we were speculating about GameStop could go before AMC because that's what happened last year. I tried not bored enough. Let's see if you're on there now. We had to rebalance it today. Not yet. Ask me again at the end of the day. Maybe before the poll's over, you'll be on there. I got out of hand yesterday. No move on Bitcoin here today, really. However, I'm sure the altcoins doing things. We'll check back with GameStop soon. It's almost like Bitcoin's just selling off and people are buying fucking altcoins. Jasmine Bay. Jasmine Bay. Throw up the bus. That's better. Pop a few mana potions. Almost like everyone's selling their Bitcoin to buy Jasmine. And all our other favorite bullish altcoins because vechain's over 5 cents. Dash been cruising. Ah, oh, fuck, Steam. Not yet! Stop that! I haven't made an entry yet. Don't double yet, Steam. Until next month. That's almost 130 already. Right up to 200 there. The short-term targets on altcoins are just as good as our hot baby stocks. Over 100% on a short term. And that's just getting us something bigger and better. The grand scheme. The master plan. It's cool that they're doing 100% moves this week and last week. Maybe a bit too fast. And now Grayscale Litecoin's up double digit today. Maybe running low on times of luxury to pillage these altcoins right now while they're dirt cheap. While they're down 85%, 95% from last year.
I went big into Jasmine and ICP last week. What was I thinking? Ooh yeah, I was thinking about all the sick crypto tindies I'd be munching on. Go crypto crew.
Not much thinking. Not much thinking necessary. The charts are rolled up, they're getting lit. Nothing to think about. It's smooth sailing. It's not like we have to dip in and out at Dash every week. We're really worried about it ever. Has anyone who's bought Dash over the last few months ever been worried about it once ever? Just wondering. We guys know. Hey, we got a couple of bets for above. There's 55 booty on the line. Hey, Sally Lou. He got in at $82. Yeah. About 3 weeks ago now. I remember when I was down there. We were all talking about it over the weekend on Discord. Remember how obvious it was. There was no hesitation on accumulation down there because we were already getting we were already seeing Jasmine go up like 300%. And then all the same puzzle pieces on Dash now. It appears Dash wants to pull a Jasmine, go 300%. Check GameStop under 120 still, right in between. There's that one wick above. So far, that's it. That's not enough to all in the yolo GameStop. S&P still under 450. Get another dip. We're in the real bearish lunch hour now. Interestingly enough, real bearish lunch hour. It's been an hour delayed for probably 2 months now, every day for some fucking reason. That's right now. Dollar check? Oh, okay, dollar. Nothing. It's literally 0% on the dollar right now. Good for the both charts, so. Percentage 17%. Oh yeah, it just hit a speed bump, just cooled off for a bit on percentage. Reorganizing the charts. We had a bunch pulled up from earlier. Percentage there. Yeah, nearly made it to a good target 2 weeks ago. Not long ago at all. Hit a speed bump, slowed down a bit, came back down to support. Right back up. Here's the risk reward on that trade. It never got stopped out. Grizzly Giant. She's making trades on Bed Bath and Beyond. Are you really? Brickell's almost 10%. Noticed lots of comments about AI earlier. I'll set you home. We're about halfway there in the pirate witch. These ones, that's what's cool today. Besides the 100% chart on Deeper and all the other bangers. These ones that are about halfway up on the pirate wedge. Exactly, they're about halfway up on the pirate wedge. They're getting that continuation, that momentum. They hit a speed bump for a week or two. That's all. Yeah, sure, Britton. You want a quick rundown on profit-taking strategy that everyone's using to succeed? It's working pretty fucking good. Alright, because we just did that on a couple of things yesterday. First of all, Mullen. The ones, the pirates who got in at 50 cents, they already got up 100% on that very first pop. They took profit to right there that day. What did they do? Well, let's say they entered. Okay, let's keep it simple. Let's say they entered at 50 cents. With $1,000, and now it hits $1. Well, now their holding is worth $2,000 as soon as we hit that target, as soon as the chart went up 100% from 50 cents to $1. So they turned $1,000 into $2,000. So they sold half of their shares. 50% of their shares, took $1,000 profit. That's all they paid to enter the trade to begin with. So they got their initial investment right back out as soon as they got that 100% target. No hesitation, just locking it in, calling it a victory. That's how you make it a success, because you can't lose after that. You have no risk. You got your initial investment back out, so you're not at risk of losing that $1,000 that you first entered with. You use that for a different trade now even, and you still have half of your MULN shares left over that you can do whatever you want with if you want to keep riding it upwards for the longer term, bigger targets. Set it and forget it. So really, as soon as this first big 200% push, traders were already taking some profits, moving into other trades, and then just holding half their shares for this. We just did that on Centro as well. So yesterday when Centro got up here, it was significant enough. If you caught the bottom, it was over 100%. Everyone was up 100% on Centros, locking in half their profits just yesterday, today. And then they're firing cannons at Brickell BBI or Nikola. Those profits, and they're still holding a bunch Centro shares left over. Depends where you got in. So if you're not up 100% on Centro yet, depending where you got in, if it was months ago, you're not even green on it yet. Well, exactly. So you're not gonna exit it down here. You're gonna keep diamond handsing it until you do get up 100%. And as soon as you are up 100%, you're doing that same thing, making sure that it was a victory. Help you sleep good at night and not worry about it because you won the trade. We were hoping to do that with AMC GME here. That's what could happen with continuation through 120, because the swing target on GME is up at 300. It's like 200% from 100 to 300. Same with AMC. AMC clears a real breakout here. It can go up to $45 from 15, 200%. If that plays out for the traders who are holding it and they're able to double their money on it, they can use that profit taking strategy on these two. Popping through. Another test. Battles on. S&P check. Bit of a green candle S&P. It could take all afternoon. We'll see. Could just stay right up here, kind of flat, the whole next couple hours. And you realize the potential too, because as Centro, let's say you did enter with $100,000 right down here. You just made 100 grand and you still have 100 grand of Centro shares in the trade. It's incredible. Like, the potential is insane. Life-changing opportunity. Of course, if you're entering with a bigger position, you gotta watch it more closely, use proper risk management, more prone to emotion. TRTX double digits all of a sudden. That stands out because that's a therapeutics. Galera Therapeutics. Hit a speed bump there. Oh shit, that was back in November, December, so that's our pirate wedge 100% up to here, but then that's gap fill beyond that. All-time low. $95% out, baby. Not bad. Checks the boxes. Puzzle pieces fit together. Qualigen Therapeutics. Green alert on all these fucking therapeutics, please. Rad's about to smash through $3. Looks bullish as fuck. Fine therapeutics. Other therapeutics? Holy cow. Tons of green charts. Sure we're not missing anything. I've been zapping through everything Let's Be Work Dives today. That's primarily so I can keep up with the charts, make sure that I'm watching everything that we need to know about. Because you might not be trading it, but somebody else is. There's a reason these are all on our watch list, because they're coming from the community. There's a misconception that these are my stock picks. Like, they're really not. If I was just hand selecting this list, it would look quite different. This is coming from the community, from Discord, from the live chat, from the alerts popping up, people asking about, hey, how's this look, and then it's got potential and we add it to the list. It's the collective brain power. Here's my watch list. Crypto. Bebop, we can peek at the chart for you. Ethereum Classic for the due diligence are not a fan. Is an antiquated project. It could be tradable on this next hype cycle. Not convinced it's gonna stay around forever. it needs to have some popularity to it for the price to go up a lot in the long term. And everyone likes Ethereum, no one really cares about Ethereum Classic, and that's just the reality of it. I know it sounds cool, it sounds exciting, and okay, well, it's freaking out right now, so again, it's tradable on this hype cycle right now. I think miners will shift over. I honestly think it's just trending up with Ethereum in general, because the speculation, not actually from the use case. There's enough speculative traders that think that's gonna happen that they buy it up. So chances are it's gonna trend up following Ethereum, right? It's just that, yeah, that is a long-term speculation. Will it remain popular enough in the long term? Will it just kind of fizzle out over the next 3 years? Just drop back down here for a few years. I don't feel confident that it's gonna stay around for and be as popular as the speculation right now in the long term. It looks like a decent enough target right now anyway. Okay, here's some quick chart hacks on it. 500%. It's tradable. It's breaking out. It's bullish with the rest of the altcoins. It's not really one to hold long term in case this happens. It just fizzles out of popularity for a long time. Because Ethereum can keep going, but is anyone gonna be talking about this 2 years from now? Speculative. GME under 120. Ooh, pressure's on. Good thing we have just enough time on our bet. See how the bet's looking. There's only 2 for above. We're about to get. We're about to lose their booty. The big out. 10 bets for under. 55 coins on the line. About 23 more minutes on the poll. No pit. If you want to take a guess on GameStop S&P, next 30 minutes, are they going to close above or under these important resistance lines? You can do, hey, I already talked about it. Do exclamation bet above capital letters or under, and then 1 if you just want to do 10 coins, or 10 up to 10. I think the pot gets distributed aggregately. We're gonna find out. I think the losers' coins get spread out to the winners. It's something we're gonna do probably every day just for fun. So it'll be a good way to stack up your booty coins if you're able to accurately guess the vote every day. So you get like a dice roll per day, you get a place a bet per day. It's much more limited now with the booty coins. That way it's more competitive, more evenly distributed. So you can't just keep doubling. You can only win like once a day. Holding all the double we're even getting more DUO again. Oh. DUO won 100% the other day. I was up double digi again on the breakout. Couldn't look any better, they really couldn't. There's nothing else I would want to see. There's nothing to wait for there. What's up? There's some confusion on Centra. Exactly. Here's our projection, right? Green. Straight shot up right here. We got that. Then what? It kind of paused here. It's just paused here. Timeout. Got hit with an ice spell. Frostbolt. Frostnova. I'm getting excited thinking about new special effects. The fucking Kraken animation. This is right on the projection. What happened after it hit there? Oh. Right up 6. There's confusion. They just can't decide. Oh, is it gonna keep going? Do I get out? Just let it do its thing. We're good to go. 7's in the chat. We're good to go. Lanto, we're good to go.
777.
All those magic numbers yesterday. Like every single chart we pulled up. Lando! We got a green storm coming. Moonboy's waiting to see what happens there. As soon as it pops through, they'll FOMO and push it. Ridiculous. get greedy, get FOMO in at $6, take some profits. I think the majority of central traders will be up at least 100% double by then. Just the beauty of it. The goals on this next big push. Everyone can lock in some profit on Centro if they want to. If you're already up 100%, you can already do that right now. Sure, Kevin, Canberra Energy. Well, it's kind of in timeout too. It is bullish, short, mid, and long term right now. It's still under $1, but it's bullish on all 3 time frames. Everything's pointing at this target up here, which is gonna be a few 100%. From $1 to roughly $3. Canberra Energy. Not convinced it's gonna go to 5 yet. Nothing's really showing it's gonna go to 5 just yet. 3 looks decent. 277. I'll be patient on it. It's fresh off this hot bevy bounce from 50 cents. Kind of like MULN from 50 cents to $4. GameStop selling a lot. Are we gonna get any bigger decision? Or sometimes it's over. Like 2 hours left on the bell, so if it's gonna get a hard rejection, it's gotta happen real soon. GameStop's 119.99. I think we'll call it 120. If it's on the line, if it's kind of battling it out this area when the poll's over and the bet ends, we'll call it 120. If it's 120 or over, then those of you who bet above are gonna win. If it's under 120, we're gonna say the Bears won that on the bet, on the poll for the booty coins. There is not very much time left to the bell, so in terms of this hard resistance, if it's gonna be a hard resistance, GameStop went parabolic and smashed right up to into it. If it's gonna be a hard resistance, start getting a hard rejection soon, not just float around there all day. Well, so you're trying to bet above? You have to, you can do it with 5, you have to type 5 after. Even if you just have 1, you can still participate in that. Type how many booty you're gonna put on the line. The battle over 120. It's not anything about 100 right now anymore. Because that's what's all trying to conclude here is, well, is this a fake out breakout? We're gonna see. Is this a fake out shakeout? That's what's gonna confirm it. If this is a legit breakout, then this was a fake out shakeout back here when it went under 100, and that was the entry. And we're gonna hit that 300 target after all. So whatever happens here kind of determines what it meant back here a couple of weeks ago. We get resisted, then 100's relevant still. And it tells us something different about the 7. That's right. It bounced from the magic number. That's what I'm talking about. Yesterday we noticed the magic number on GameStop was exactly where it bounced from to get here right now. Magic number just called a 50% GameStop move. I didn't call that. I trusted the chart. Yeah, I got intense music going because we're right on the line. The bear's angry. The bear's strong enough. Turn of the hour right now. Dollar's bouncing. It's starting to potentially happen. Dollar continue up. Dollar goes up here. S&P should go down here. We just got a bit of a bounce recently, the last 20 minutes. Usually it takes that long for it even to inflect in the chart. Okay, so also you could potentially, it's correct to auto phrase it because of this dollar bounce right here. That's why S&P is not broken above 450. Dollar bounce holds our resistance. That's strength for the bear. That's how it gets more powerful. Bears sharpening claws on dollar. Should have done longer on the poll. We had 10 minutes on that. Buster King. Oh, there's 4 bets for above now. We got some more bets for above. If I could extend it another hour, I would. Because GameStop's 120.00. WTF, mate. Talking about mind games. 120 flat. Let's do something. The anticipation's brutal on this one. Like, who the fuck is placing their order at 120.00 exact? Yeah, for sure, Nick, there's real life time traveling. Especially on TAL. Ready to time travel back in 2013? So that's the last time TAL was his share price. back here 10 years ago. And we're clearing through the buy box. It's leaving our golden entries. Right here. That's what Tau really usually does. That's how Tau should perform. Got absolutely annihilated during the China flood lockdown. It's a lockdown recovery play, high risk, high reward because it's a China company. And we might not know exactly what's going on over there. Make sure we're not taking damage on anything. Doubt it. Oh, Asia Broadband, that's fine. Asia Broadband's the bottom of the list. Most red chart of the day. It was one of the most green yesterday. Pretty much higher low 1,000. Whoa! Ooh, getting spicy. It just pushed through the third time. Who's gonna make it or break it now? There's only 5 minutes on the poll, that's not enough time. Hopefully I think it's just 5 minutes to place your bet, okay? If you want to bet above or under. If I'm able to, I'm not gonna choose the winner till later for another hour or so. Because we don't want to jump to conclusions. This is how GameStop tricks people. Because it looks like it's gonna be a real fucking breakout. And then all of a sudden tomorrow, it's like, whoa, that was a giant fake out breakout. So you wouldn't even want to enter right this second. You do want to give it at least like 30 more minutes to make sure that's not like bullshit. Because it's the third time, right? If you really look at it closely. It's either third time's the charm or 3 strikes you're out. If this one maintains, if this one stabilizes, it's good. It's bullish. If this is a hard rejection here, 3 strikes you're out, and then that's it. It's going down with the S&P. But we haven't really seen much on the S&P till right this second. Here we go. We got the... It's very bearish S&P today. There's tons of red candles. It keeps rolling over from 450. It hasn't made much distance, much progress there yet. Just getting going right now to the end of the day. So I'll try and declare a winner on the poll in another hour or so. We'll give it a bit more time if we're able to. It's 2 right on the line. You would not want to make a real trading decision right here, right now on it. That's premature. You need to actually verify it validate this breakout support. It's the real deal and it actually stays up here long enough. Doesn't just trick fall vector. It's only been like an hour up in this zone. Gotta hold up here longer than an hour. 2 hours, that'd be a lot better. If it stays up here end of day, even better. Well, no, if it just drops right down with the S&P, it'll be obvious. The battle rage is on there. Pressure's on. I'm gonna need a coffee refill. Got an hour 50 minutes. Hope you're all having an awesome day. Happy trading. For the Bulls, for the Bears. I don't care what side you're on right now. As long as you're trusting the charts. We'll let the chart lead the wave. I'll leave it up. Coffee break. The other bullish charts are going for continuation. Maybe we will hit our 300 target on it. I hope we do so that the holders can get a win. I'm just skeptical because GameStop's infamous for these fake out breakouts. And we're right at the resistance. We gotta be cautious. T-Cat 50% bounce? Okay, I thought I heard a bullish meow out there, by the way. Crypto kaboom! And YVR, Liquid Media Group. Just 17% push. All of a sudden, that's up top bullish. T-Cat YVR, double digits. Tons of double digit charts. Fucking go. Okay, the bet's over. I'm not gonna declare a winner yet on that just yet. It's premature. You wouldn't actually trade that right now. cruising, we're grooving. Double digit day. Welcome back, traders. So far it's clearing GME. You have to be cautious though. I mean, a bit of healthy skepticism so we don't get wrecked by a fake out breakout. I'd hate for somebody to FOMO in and then it goes straight down tomorrow. That happens far too often on GME, so you just gotta be cautious here. Give it a bit more time before we conclude anything, but damn, only an hour 40 minutes left. Is it gonna go to the very last minute of the day? Perhaps. It's only Tuesday. Not much on dollar, not much on S&P just yet. Hopefully everyone has enough time on their SPY puts, right? No one's SPY put should be expiring end of day or even end of week, really. Go out of the SPY puts people have are for next month in April. That's better. Just in case it takes longer than we expect. So far so good. Here comes the bear. For real, it's done fucking around. Here we go. There's honestly, there's more money on the line for the bears on the SPY puts right now. Our bulls are chilling on green candles. This is the one that's more sketch, more risky. Make sure everyone makes it through that storm okay. Good for VXX, by the way. Still holding VXX. Check out TCAT with that 20% rip. That's higher high, that's highest point has been yet. Crypto kaboom! We are at 20% charge today. Very pleased with that. At minimum. Meanwhile, the altcoins must be still going. If TCAT's still going up, the altcoins are still going up. Metten's got the stars aligned. Should see more action on Metten this week. Sphere 3D, right over $2. Primed and ready to go. Of course, Bitcoin goes 50,000. It's gonna go up. We're trying to figure that out, Peter. AMC will go up to our target, or if there's a coconut bounce. The question is because the S&P, they've been following the S&P. Here's why they're so green. Right here on the S&P, that put AMC over 15. If this goes down, are they gonna fall back under 115? That's the last step. That's the last straw. this goes down, they fall under 15 and 100 again, it's all over. They're going down to, I think, $5 and $50, if that's what we see here. We're about to find out real soon. It's worth waiting for. It's worth being patient on that before you rush to hop in. Oh yeah, there would be an incredible buying pressure at $5 on AMC if it goes down there, so it'd probably bounce right back up real quick, immediately. That's why we're planning for it ahead of time, just in case that does happen, we can catch it, be ready for it to happen. Which would be more exciting, because then you get a sick entry on AMC. It's leaning bullish. That's about as far as we can go right now, is it's leaning bullish over 15. We don't have to break out yet. If we get that for real, then up to $45, 200% swing trade is good. And that can really send it in the long term. But it would be better, it would be even better if it just dunked down real quick into our cup and people got dirt cheap entries in our crew, and then you got even bigger targets after, even bigger profits after. There's more potential profit to be had if it actually goes down first. It would be a bigger trade overall.
Could you take a look at Artemo 777?
Of course, thanks so much. Yeah, just too big. I got your messages last night, by the way. Still processing all that. He's in like a Moon Boy Discord. He's spying on the Moon Boys. Here. Use my telescope. Low, all-time low. Romeo, power, like sound of that. Okay, so this is already had a full bull run anatomy of a bubble. Back here, the 2020 market crash was irrelevant on this company. IPO flat, had a bull run, all-time low. We're down a lot right now, which is why he's asking about it, why it might be worth looking at. Here's the log chart, okay. Okay, we're through. It's through it. Till I drew it out, couldn't tell with your eyes. If it was over or under, it's over. This would be the bear trap, your entry underneath the yellow line. All of this, of course, only if you like the company's potential. Just a quick check on that. Oh, yeah, that looks nice. That's nice and dirt cheap in the ground. Oversold, undervalued. Hey, River Ninja. Get the fishing pole out. We gotta fish up some treasure. Oh bottom of the ocean. Dave, how long do you have on your extras? Hey, exec. Sharpen the swords. Exec pops in and goes, "Did I hear Moon Boys?" Watch out. We're executioners. Ready for action. This is where we steal all their shares. Let's stick up. Alright, give us all your cheap Romeo power shares. Push crossover weekly. Okay. Yeah. Indeed. Just getting started there. For full recovery. If we get a nice recovery, what are our targets? It looks like it could go all the way to 20. That would be 10x right there. And 2 to 20. And starting where our pirate wedge is at. Cool. Brand new 10xer. We'll add it to the watch list. Nice find, J-Big. That's how it's not really my watch list. These aren't really my stock picks, per se. The ones that get suggested and talked about. People are trading. He said it's involved in the electric vehicle sector. Yeah, so Dave Lombardi, how long do you have on your GameStop puts? I know some savages took a shot at that earlier. Same with S&P puts. As long as you have another week or two. And they're not expiring in 30 minutes, you should be alright. They come hold strong, spy puts. Does make a wonder though, is it gonna fuck around here the whole rest of the day? When something bigger gonna happen, arg! Slowest market crash of all time. Really feels the fucking market crashes in slow motion. We're not gonna declare a result on the bet just yet either. Another 30 minutes or so. Dollars bouncing, continuation. It's happening. We're just running low on the bell again. Time's ticking. An hour and a half to go. It's only Tuesday, so are we even gonna see much till later in the week? The tension's set. The stage is set. The tension's built. The coconuts bounced. That's for sure. Is it the real deal or not? It's just a giant mind game on GameStop. Nice clean chart. So it happened to coincidentally pull up on accident. Maybe it wasn't on accident. What's the difference? Okay, thanks a lot. What was that? So random, the balloon falling from the sky, carry on, oh, fish bomb, let's go. What's that, Gary? I know you wanted some more suggestions about the plays that you're in. That's what Discord's all about, brother. You can feel free to just open up about the trades that you're making on Discord. No one's gonna shame you or ridicule anything that you're in, or even critique it, really. But they might offer some suggestions, so that way I can get a better idea what you're holding. Well, it's hard to remember it all in the chat. 10 people this morning are like, I entered SPY puts and GameStop puts and this and that. Yeah, so that goes for everybody. It definitely, you can be proud to share whatever your ideas or your trades or your charts on Discord with everyone. No one's gonna make you regret it. We all encourage that. It's good content for us to see how other minds are thinking about their trades too. It's benefit for everyone else because we get a different perspective. Yeah, see, Gary, Gary didn't want to break up the conversation about pirate wenches. It gets pretty lit on Discord. Well, that's what the practice chart section's for, and the learning sections and everything. It's good because when we get a great question, post it on Discord, and then I'll do my best to answer it. Sometimes other people chime in first and there's a bunch of answers already. I'm like, oh yeah, sweet. That's exactly what I would have written. But that way everyone else sees it, the question and the answer, and they get to learn from it too. Beneficial to everybody. No reason for TCAT drop back down to $2 area. Let's say Bitcoin crushes up 50,000. We could go all the way up to 10 on TCAT again with that. Not just like $5, but more up here. $500%. Now it's on TCAT. Evo Thor. Is Tesla mooning or is it coconutting? TikTok. Still under 1,000. Oof. Right on the fucking line. You know, critical city on this area. I wish we had more time if we were fighting the clock again in an hour and 20 minutes. Are we gonna see a rejection in time? So we're just gonna close the day up here going into tomorrow. Tesla puts double down! Attack! More! There's time to be brave! What about it? They're asking for it. How dare they pay $1,000 for Tesla? They're gonna get what's coming to them. The rug pull. There has to be some sort of conclusion here by the end of the week, since we are hitting it already. Should become a lot more apparent and clear by the end of the week, revealing their true colors. Like, will Tesla even break above 1,000? That's a simple test. How strong is it right now? If it's really that bullish, it'll just smash right through $1,000, but will it actually do that? You just roll down with the S&P. Kind of like GameStop. To battle might go to the very end of the day at this rate. We're back under 120. Ooh. That's a big red candle back under 120 also. 3 strikes. You're out. What? Fair trap. Maybe. It's what's about to find out right now. Getting some sort of result here. It's happening right now, so it's probably not going to take to the very end of the day, to the very last minute. Covering some distance already. Alright. We have a secret weapon! Did I tell you about the secret weapon? The dollar chart. Dollar's gonna help. Where's dollar going? Dollar's going up. Dollar rip sucks too. Some Bitcoin paper hand action. That's why Bitcoin's not moving very much. It's not going up very far today. Lewis, did you get to take a bet? You only have 2 booty? I'll give you some more, Lewis, if you didn't get to do it yet. Neo's also on a coconut bounce. Testing the line. It'll be quite clear by end of week how this looks here. GameStop 120 flat. What the fuck? How are there so many orders over 120? It's easy to get lost in the sauce on those charts. You're charting GameStop AMC every day. It's all about the bigger picture now. Short term, it had that nice rally. Just got to confirm the long term now to get the real gold. We don't get that short term confirmation here. It's not gonna make it further. Backed right over 7 end of day. It's cool because Bitcoin's not moving much. The crypto stocks and the altcoins are. $10 psychological. The pirate wedge. Long term, $5, $50 all time high, 10x. Speculatively, new all time high. Thousands of percents. We're not in these for a small fucking 40%. We'll make the captain laugh. We're not at GameStop for a quick fucking 30% on the day. How many 30% charts have we had already today and yesterday this week? It's not even the only 30% chart today. We had 3 others that are more green than that right now. We're not trying to fuck around with GameStop for a little 30%. We want to establish if it's gonna hit the $300 right here, hundreds of percent. Then it's worth it. If that was it for now, it's not worth it.
Merry Christmas.
We want to be able to make our entries on these exactly when we're confident they're going to hit a big target. And not jump the gun and then all of a sudden you're full mode in on a green day, right? Talk about the legal process, so I think we're gonna have to delay the results too, or the bet, the poll that we took. Hoping to see a bigger development like an hour ago. It's still right on the line. I guess we'll have to extend it to the end of the day over or under 120. Let's get around the 7s in the chat. For something, for fucking something. Our popcorn bouncers, they're mooning. They really are. We opened the day, first 5 minutes of the day with 120% chart. But let's get something on these fucking major indices, right? How long can it realistically delay the process every day? So market crash takes 6 months? It's ridiculous. It should take more like 6 weeks, not 6 months. Again, it's important here since we're right in the middle of month. Monthly candle close 9 days, 2 hours. Let's drop a few percent lower, get under 435. This will be a red monthly candle for March. So we got 9 more days to really seal the deal there on this candle bar. It better not take all 9 days. It's gonna, by the looks of it, it's gonna take every 9 days, 2 hours, and every fucking second for it actually to play out. It'll probably be flashing red green the very last minute of that candle bar. Like, it's kind of ridiculous, but it is what it is. In 9 days, that candle bar is really important, not necessarily right this minute. And that's what's kind of aggravating about the S&P. It's clearly it's stuck under 450. Look at all these rejections already throughout the day. Getting swiped once, twice, 3, 4, 5. The bear claws are out. Bears have 5 claws, right? It is acting as a hard resistance so far. Not much has happened. It's awkward. Not much beyond that, and that's why GameStop's right at 120. We gotta see something bigger happen there. Either pop above 450 or start melting right now. Yeah, right, Sam. The bears are all over Mullen right now. It's just profit taking on Mullen from yesterday. It's not a big deal. They come hold strong for the magic number target Mullen. And $10 potential. There's just some profit taking here yesterday. Up and down 25%. Not even a bad retracement. That's not bad at all of a sell-off on a move like that after going up 500%. It went up 500%, people took 700%, and then it went down 25%, big deal. Like, it's not like Mullen tanked 90% after that all the way back down to the bottom. Right? We're cruising, we're right where we want it. Enjoy the ride on Mullen. That's why we're not talking about Mullen puts. We did that once, one day. It was Mullen puts. Here. And we hit that first big target, $2. After that, it's a nice, nice swing trade. Nice diamond hands hold. Diamond hands hold, going for the gold. How many are gonna make it there? Only the bravest of the suck hearts. All the moon boys are gonna paper hand by then. They can't take the heat. They already exited. Or they haven't even entered yet. Or they're gonna get shaken out along the way. All the elite savages got in at the hot bevy. Get out hundreds of percents later. 2 buttons. 2 fucking buttons. 1 entry, 1 exit. And Centro's the new mullen. That's a joke. Is it really though? Centro's another mullen. Same $10 target. From $1 to $10. It tickles my fancy just thinking about it. Because it's actually the real deal. Because I know it's very possible, if not likely, to happen. It's not speculative at all. It's technical recovery on the chart. All-time low value entry. Alright, look at it last time it was down here. It made it. Look at that shit. 1 bear trap dunk into the bevy. 2 years ago, 1 bear trap dunk into the bevy. Right now. Then look what I did. And we're breaking through right now. Thousands of persons. What's off? It already begun. It's already been crushing up from $1. It's fucking $2.30 already. This thing was $1 last week. Considering it's already gone up 150% in a week, it's safe to say it's already begun. Here's where a giant $6 target's coming from right now. Off that projection. The goal is when it hits that in the short mid-term, so there's a nice swing, a nice long scalp, whatever. The goal is for the holders, when it hits that, hopefully everyone's gonna be up some profits and they'll be able to lock in some profits and officially call it a victory. Depending where you got in, if you're loading up back here a couple months ago, doubling down. Or for anyone who made brand new entries right here for the very first time on Centro. Of course, if you're at 300% there, same thing, take profit on that first night's target, because that can cool off for a whole, it can cool off 2 months after this. Just smash up to $6 in the next like 2 weeks, and then 2 months of cool off on Centro. 3 months from now, boom, we get another huge rally. So it'd be worth taking profits there. You can fire cannons at some other trades over those couple months of downside on Central. GameStop back under 120 now. Alright. Time's ticking. Oh, it's fucking power hour. Or the opposite today. Anti-gravity, black matter, or dark matter, what do they call it? Black hole, gravitational, the opposite day, anti-gravity, I don't know. It's either power hour or bear snack time. Nonetheless, we're about to find out. Fucking S&P. Not on that. Really. I'm kinda making fun of it. Playing around about the S&P there. Again, 9 days from now, that monthly candle. Sooner the better. Now that we hit 450. It's time. Time to reveal its true colors. Not necessarily today, apparently. This week will become more clear. This dollar is looking to continue here. Not much currently. Still gotta get up here ultimately on dollar. Yeah. Dave, that's funny. Find out next time on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Well, we get enough rocket fuel by then. Same ones as earlier. D was round 2. After that 100% day on it last week. Yeah, yesterday and today the China companies are going again. Hasn't realized its ultimate potential. They're really just getting started. C-pop. That's new. C-pop huge. C-popping more like. One trend line to rule them all. It's kind of like good old Kember Energy back in the day. Sure, all the pirates who were here on that Kember Energy 10x, I'm sure you remember it clear as day. Clear, just like yesterday. It's all experiences that you're building up. Where I can just say, remember when Kember Energy went 10x, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. That one trend line to rule them all. Centro won the vote yesterday for the most popular active swing trade right now. That's fair because it had a huge day yesterday. It went perfect yesterday on it. It's probably ready to keep going. For the $6. I love that we're actually hitting targets again nowadays this year. It feels great to actually hit targets again. Not just every target. Holy fuck, remember December where we were back here and every chart was red every day for 2 months straight? You'll never forget it. Naked Swabby, I checked the Bitcoin dominance chart off camera actually. That's a slow mover. It's really, it's not gonna tell you too much right now. Bitcoin rallies before the altcoins. But the altcoins have been crushing it, so it's having a short-term dip. Not too much going on the dominance here. This is where we've been all 2022. Most of 2021, so at least 6 months there. No change. It's hinting at Bitcoin having a big push, big rally. Crypto kaboom. Bitcoin crushes it up to 50,000 and then the altcoins go after. More relevant, Bitcoin versus SP. We'll dive more into that after the bell. There are big. Fuck, I can't stop even using that word today with these percents. It's the only thing to describe Bricko. 15%. We were right on top of that one. Couldn't go any better than that. In terms of the chart, setup here, it's one of my favorites personally. Just the geometry, the patterns, the price action. For that reason alone. And it's funny because this one actually, no one really has cared about it in the past that much until I started showing it more and more. I knew that how good it was setting up there. So this is one that I was kind of keeping on the radar for the crew to take advantage of rather than a recommendation. And we had 100% day on it already. This is round 2. An all-time low again. Going for the gap fill. I fully expect this to play out. I see no reason why this isn't gonna crush 200% right now. It finally gave way. It reached a limit. Something had to give. The paper hands folded. Now it can go good. should be having that on the top of watch list the rest of the week, really. No reason for it to go back down now or retest the support or anything now that it's all began. And that's the beauty of these coconut bounce days on S&P. It's tests our patience, kind of aggravating when we're expecting such a significant development here any day. Meanwhile, when all this is going on, seems to agree you're headed completely different than last year. The bravery's already been paying off. Well, some of our friends are making hundreds of percents on these hot bevy pillagings. It's already working, so there's nothing we're really even waiting for. You know what I mean? Like, we're waiting for the market to crash. One, yeah, for the bear. That's part of it for the bears right now. We're input on a bunch of trades. Of course, but not really that so much. We're always waiting for the market to crash because that represents overvalued fucking stocks. That's where all the money is in the S&P companies that have gone up and away for the last 2 years straight. We want those to lose their value so that our undervalued stocks can get new money, new investors, new buying pressure. So usually I pull this comparison up S&P VXX inverse. Instead of that, well, I just leave SP right there. Spend too much time on it. Let's throw up Tesla. 995. We should have took the bet, took the poll on if Tesla's gonna close above or under 1,000. Meanwhile, Sundial just hit 10% double digit. 58 cents. Is that 57 all day? GameStop keeps popping above and under 120. That's why you can't really jump to a conclusion just yet. And that's where the patience is being tested. It's like, come on GameStop, just do something. Either have a bigger breakout or get hammered. Don't close the day right on the line. That's what we're hoping to avoid, because it's fucking, that raises a lot of questions about what it's gonna do tomorrow morning. We'll have to check it first thing in the morning if it stays right here the next 45 minutes. Really, it's trending with S&P, and that's what it's gonna be. We just hit 450 on it again one last time. The real deal test. That was the real one. The final blow. The bulls just took their last shot. They just fired their last cannonball at S&P. Smacked it up to 450. Is that enough? Hold resistance. We're gonna need one more coffee intermission for the bell. Things are getting spicy. And we'll do a market summary and a bit of a crypto crunch after. Let's have our last coffee intermission. To have straight in a crypto after. Isn't it astounding how GameStop traders can't make up their mind? Like, didn't they either buy it or sell it by now? Like, how are there GameStop traders that keep flip-flopping all around a year later? You would think the holders would simply be bullish on it, or you'd just be bearish on it. What is all this in between going on? Good setup on Bitcoin. We'll be right back. Here's an ice cream chart for you, meantime, Dash. Straight up. Rocket fuel engaged. No mind games, no battle on Dash. Clear as can be. Comprende? To dive into crypto after about 30 minutes. cool. Jumping back in the church. Let's be more time. Welcome back, my friends. Lots of win today. Making great progress. After all, it is only Tuesday. If this truly spills over into tomorrow, that's exactly what it is. Literally, everything, what's happening right now, just spill over to beginning of the day tomorrow. Just enough time for something. Think about it though, we had an incredibly bullish morning today. It's a pretty epic start to the day, so it's not really about power hour. They made lots of distance, or they got maintained. No move on dollar, wow. Incredibly stagnant there. Make sure we didn't miss anything on the intermission. It was one of those days you step away for 5 minutes and you miss a pirate witch. Meanwhile, Ding Dong's pulling a pirate witch.
I wasn't planning on holding SHIB this long. Make it go to 0.00030 so I can get out.
Read maps. Read alert. This thing's going parabolic on maps. Meanwhile, from that $5 hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Damn, it's blowing up. What was that? No, more than that. I'm envious of your Hawaii lifestyle right now. Let's go halves on a duplex in Hawaii. Be your roommates. Yeah, and sheep, yeah. That's funny. Sheeps, long-term dice roll. There are altcoins like that where if you just pretend that that money doesn't exist anymore, like you enter with $1,000 and pretend you already are gonna lose it, just be ready to lose it all. By nature. No use case behind it. And then it might just pay off big. That's what I was saying about last time as well. There's a excellent breakout setup. It was always a long-term dice roll though. High risk, high reward. Hit a nice 10x target, so obviously people took profits back there. Came all the way back down enough to make it relatively hot, baby. It's a lukewarm one. It's a medium temperature beverage. It really is looking it could spill over tomorrow. S&P and GME. With time's ticking. 25 minutes. So for the result of the bet with the booty coin, we're just gonna call it above or under 120 on the bell. One to the very bell. Okay. April's gonna be a big month. All coming down to April. Holy fuck. Fasten your seatbelts for April. Gotta double check with the MULN Center. That MULN bounce. It's down there, trampoline spot. About to trigger the alert that I set on it this morning. I set the alert in case it made a run for it unexpectedly. Finishing with a bang on MULN, very cool. To come hold strong. You're good, George. Because it needs to break above $4 again. Currently sitting in a liquidity zone according to my dumb charting, LOL. Breaking above 4 would be clear continuation up to our next target. This is the bounce from our trampoline. Full box trampoline. Didn't even go all the way back down. That's our old gold breakout box.
You can come stay at my place, bro, when I move to Puerto Rico in October. Going to buy a fixer-upper on or very close to the ocean, fix it up over the winter by myself, get my residency set up, and then who knows after that.
Are you really? I dig it. Thanks for the offer more than anything. I think that's a serious offer. I'm gonna have to take you up on it. Get those tax incentives. He's thinking long-term success. Peter Schiff did it. Yeah, Peter Schiff, the gold bug. It's the infamous Bitcoin fudder. He's a Puerto Rican resident, technically. He spends like 6 months living over there, 6 months in the States. What's that, Boomhawk? Not boring enough. When Grayscale Litecoin hits $500, we can all move here together. Yeah, right next to the Bitcoin mining factory. next to the Denwo Trading Mining Co. Denwo Mining Co. Denwo Digital Mining. That has a nice ring to it. Denwo Digital. Oh, that'll be our mining factory. Don't get me too excited. Hey, that's a great win, George. Starting paid for his academic year abroad. Yeah, if you have reasonable expectations. I think one of my favorite win stories, my favorite victory stories from AMC last year, was one of our crew with a smaller portfolio. We took nice profits on it for him. It was a win. And it wasn't too much dollar-wise, but he bought himself a new laptop to chart with. He was just charting and trading on his phone, and he flipped his AMC profits into a new laptop to help him trade better. That's pretty fucking cool. That's all he wanted out of it. Replaced like a 7-year-old laptop. Oh, dude. Boomhawk. That sounds good. Thanks so much, man. I mixed it up with Not Born Enough because she was just talking about Hawaii right before that message came through. I think I said Not Born Enough. Cheers, Boomhawk. There's a lot coming from you. Yeah, I know you wouldn't say shit you don't mean. Oh, mowing over. I'm mowing into with a bang. Blowing off the roof. Get that end of day FOMO. 20 minutes. Nothing too extreme S&P. Things are going green. Yeah, only say shit that you don't mean when you become frustrated, then shortly after you say it, you hate yourself. What sounds part of being human, bro. That's being a human for you. Those emotions. Just getting in the way of the charts. Break up. Ooh, break up 20% and then with a bang. Direct it. On top of that one. Pirate witch, pirate witch, pirate witch. Hey Boomhawk, maybe I'll move to Puerto Rico. That would be a nice fresh start for you. Fresh perspective. Can be cleansing. Changing your environment. J-Big's going through a move right now. Getting out of a kind of dangerous, hostile for him environment. He wants a whole change of lifestyles. He's changing his environment to help. Always saying that because I did too a couple years ago. GameStop's quite a ways over right now. Going for a higher high or what? Can you do it, GME? Enough rocket fuel for one higher high? Well, fuck. S&P right on the line, right at 450. We got 15 minutes to go. So literally coming down to the wire on those. Ridiculous. Shows you how absurd market madness right now. Meanwhile, Bricka. Making its own path to the moon. So lit, we don't even have to check the indicators. It could swab you good, sir. Cut the biggest wave of his life on a boogie board in Puerto Rico. Ate some sand. Hey, good Swabby, she was talking about getting the laptop out of AMC. So you know I'm not just making shit up. He's right there in the chat. So I was talking about with the AMC victory, able to get himself a new laptop. I was crushing lots of other great jigs. Those are good victories. Definitely got what we needed today, but that's S&P popping over 450 the last fucking 10 minutes. Right? Song makes you want to crush your trades, I agree. We're doing business on our church city. It's right in his claws. There you go. So, a reminder, Wednesday's Discord day tomorrow. Make sure to prepare you for what might happen next, but damn, it's it. Ever down to the wire right there. For the poll closes over, the couple people who voted above are gonna rake in the booty coin. Overall, magnificent double-digit day. Essentially every hour it's been a different popcorn bounce. And they're all maintaining their Asia broadband on the bottom of the list, only because it was up a lot yesterday. Bear charts all over the place. Those are messy. Hershey's flashing red green all day. Some melting. Lots of them. Ugly as it gets. With Tesla just under 1,000. 995. Yikes. So critical timing we're at right now, in the middle of the month. We're heading to the end of the month now. Because it's going to be very obvious if Tesla is not over 1,000 in the next 9 days. It's really going to take more damage. They done quite it, perhaps, man. AMC and GameStop are ready to rock right now as it is. Make sure they close over for the day and then we'll talk about it, what that means. It is over right now, GME. Well, okay. Either way, first thing in the morning is really
Hey Captain,
important.
he break down crypto. Can you look at dollar PLU? Looking to see if any swing/scalp potential.
Yeah, okay. That's not good enough. Set it up now. Forget. This looks new, as in the last year or two. Okay, here's back to 2020. It's the chart we'll use with the most price history on Bitfinex. Has potential at first glance. Before the bell hits in 9 minutes, since GameStop's currently over, looking to finish up there, that's giving it the confirmation. It absolutely needs to stay above that tomorrow morning. The way that the bulls would be trying to take a shot at this, so making that last minute entry, crossing their fingers that it keeps going up tomorrow with a stop loss. The tough part about doing that right now is S&P. Oh, yeah, hold fire. No, hold fire. Fuck that. You can't really feel confident about that when S&P is getting the hammer right now. It is going to the last minute of the day. What the? It's a trap. Oh boy. Oh moon boy. Yeah, so Tesla can fuck off till later this week. Meanwhile, end of day hammer from 450 out of left field off starboard. Looks extreme, so extreme, that could be it. The market is down again. You've got to be kidding me. Like cat memes. If you couldn't tell. Up pull that one up again too when S&P drops under 400. Oh shit, it's happening. Time's ticking. 5 minutes. Market madness. What is it? GameStop gonna drop right under 120 very last second of the day. Really? Last second? That's 1 minute? Ludicrous. That's what makes these once in a lifetime setups is volatility. Never seen anything quite like it before. The altcoins too, these ones are triggered more off news, fucking catalysts and stuff lately. This is all still buying pressure from the earnings. Last week or 2 weeks ago. That magic number. The earnings went over favorably. That's what this is all from right here. Also trending up with the S&P now. It's all on the line with S&P. It's lost its mind. Oh, there's directly from the cloud. It got clawed, it got swiped. Swift fish. Alright. As soon as it's happening on our GameStop 120 area, boom, both up. Green line's 120. S&P go dropping hard, very fast. Whoa! The trading gods must have heard the sevens. The rules of the vote was over or under 120, so regardless of what we conclude about this in the next 2 fucking minutes, that'll be the win of the vote. I'm not gonna change the rules. Gen X gamer excited by push, true. Everyone who entered 450 earlier is kind of sketchy there this afternoon. Now you're sitting comfortable again. We get continuation there, end of week. Spy put should be nice and profitable real soon. Right, everything makes perfect sense with the dollar. With the other bearish charts that are all the bearish charts that are taking damage, melting, pushing down the S&P slowly but surely. One minute, what a day. Started the day with 100% chart on Dragonfly, Deep Pro. Bunch of 20%ers, double digis everywhere. Lots of our favorite Wall Street bet stocks at 10% or more. Not even many red charts on our watch list, but hardly any at all. Nothing taking damage today there. Incredible. Crypto kaboom, meanwhile. Remember how down to the wire the S&P on Friday? as well, so I really wonder my game's gonna end there. It's an important step in the right direction for the rest of the week. Get officially stuck under 450. Leading into that end of March monthly candle bar close. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. GameStop still above 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. Alright. I'd prefer to have a bigger end of week, end of month, fuck it. It's just, it is what it is. Under 450, important. Didn't really go anywhere. That's what we're waiting for. I'll be revealing more tomorrow since it didn't happen yet. Since it didn't happen today, not much. We go right down from 450 tomorrow morning. GameStop finishing over. That's step number 1. Step number 2 is tomorrow morning GameStop. For GameStop to crush up to our $300 target, hundreds of percents from here. So we got the initial breakout in action right now. We're where we need to be for the bulls, get that nice profitable swing trade. It has to stay up here tomorrow. It drops right back under 120 in the morning with the S&P. Then this is all a fake out breakout today. That would make all this a fake out breakout trap. We got the initial step. You need that follow through tomorrow morning to really confirm it, seal the deal on that next target. If S&P is going straight down tomorrow and GameStop's back under 120, falling back down to 100, the bears are in full control in that case. So tomorrow, be interesting there. Mind your Discord day Wednesday. Hope to see you there. We still live stream on Wednesday, just on Discord for the crew. They get some extra attention, extra focus. I'm letting you know now what to look for. If you're just checking it out on your own tomorrow. And that's the initial start with S&P there. The 450 fake out breakout currently. Starting to reveal its true colors, and we get that follow through tomorrow. It'll be more and more obvious, for the better or worse, however your perspective is on it. Some people want a cheaper entry on GameStop. They want to buy the dip, and they're hoping it goes down just so they can buy a better entry on it before a big bull run. You want to feel confident it's all good and it's safe. It's not just a trap. It's the bulls though. We got over 120 on the close for the bet, for the booty. The bulls won. My goodness. They traded the narrative. We had 5 bets for above, 10 bets for below. Above 1. So they're about to rake it in. 73 booty coins on the line. Those 5 5 predictions for above, just raked it in. You just took all the booty from the bear. But the Bears might have their day tomorrow there. I wanted to have a real development today. We're just getting the preliminary stages on Tuesday. ETH fires. Sounds like you need a life jacket, man. It was in Discord back in that the 801 days. I said, I want to join Discord again. I hate Wednesday. ETH fires. Come on aboard. I'll send you a free month invite. We'll give you a life jacket. More on the deck. We found a couple life jackets last week. Now you can join us tomorrow for the live show. Check how many points you have now if you won the bet there for the Wolves. You should have more coins now if you won that bet. Let's check out what else we have for the summary. First of all, let's count our booty. Count our double digits. Wow, you're easy. Stacked up 48. How'd you do that? That's a lot. I'm gonna dish out some more rations after the show. For those of you who didn't get any yet. Sure everyone gets 10. Just like our 10% double digit charts. 1, 2, 3. $19 and a bunch of 9, 8, 7%. Very cool. We call that another successful day in the markets. Nothing too extreme, crypto goes green. Not bored enough, sorry, scalping altcoins over there. Riot almost finished with $3. Lucid quite green. From the bull box. Check out our Lucid bull box. Is our breakout box. We're at the top of our bull box. Yeah, Bears got fucking wrecked on Lucid, basically. That should help the bulls feel better. Right, so again, overall, the bigger concept here. Overvalued versus undervalued, right? Tesla. Right. Cool.
Hot beverage. 777.
Couldn't have said it better myself, robot. Overvalued S&P charts up there at the moon in space already. Extremely intimidating. You'd never really go along on something like that. It's only one reasonable way to play it. Bearish puts. Tesla puts. S&P puts. Undervalued banger popcorn charts hitting 100% on the regular. I think once a week, literally, we're getting 100% day. D-Pro today. Mullen last week. It's fucking C-Pop tomorrow. Incredible. Sundial next week. Crypto stocks booming with the crypto kaboom. Oh, makes perfect sense, exactly. There's one last thing I wanted to check with GameStop that we've never looked at before. GameStop versus S&P. Should be kind of flat. Okay. It's a big kind of word of the fucking day. There's nothing small about these moves. Quite similar to GameStop versus AMC. Absolutely trending up in the long term there. Not quite enough just yet. This is why we're still cautious on it. Gets through there successfully, which it's doing right now. It holds there tomorrow, keeps going. You'll see it going through this trend line here on the strength comparison chart versus chart. That would be your validation on the GameStop entry. It's right on the line. So are lots of the crypto ones. We're gonna dive into that now. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a blast. Literally. Hell yeah. I'm hyped. We're gonna dive into crypto if you're heading out. Well, have an epic day. And we'll catch you next time. Crypto Crew's got some business to take care of. Hope y'all enjoyed the ride today. The journey. Learned a thing or two, got some experience points. Making steps in the right direction. Things to be hopeful about, positive about. Not just false hope, not just GameStop's getting more real hopeful again on the chart, on the technical. That's cool. Bitcoin stabilizing throughout the afternoon, ready to rock. Now that the bell's closed, has some room to breathe and grow. Dollar staying flat after, let's say dollar stays kind of flat going until tomorrow. Bitcoin stays kind of flat rest of the night, okay? That's perfect. the reason Bitcoin's staying flat is it's not a lack of buyers on Bitcoin. They're buyers making entries on Bitcoin, pushing it up slow and steady. There are also sellers on Bitcoin selling their Bitcoin for altcoins. You got your Bitcoin holders who are seeing what's happening on the altcoin right now. They're seeing Jasmine go up 300%. Holy fuck, I need to get me some Jasmine. We got that happening. Therefore, it's not hitting 50,000 just yet. Now there is the huge double bounce, epic double bottom bounce here at 345. Really? Check this out though. We don't like flat bottoms, we like those rounded bottoms. Beat Bop's up crazy on Jasmine, congrats. Crypto crew's gonna get to it, coming to him. Words. Look at the words. Words come out funny after you talk for 7 hours. Ah, fuck it. Let's toast up another. Let's roll up another. We smoked up all those bears today. It's great stuff. 100% check. I'm seriously gonna have to run out and get a bottle of rum soon. For when Metin goes 100%. All those crypto stocks about to explode. Bitcoin makes it through here. And before we get too far, before we go too deep, check out PLE for not bored enough. He was actively scalping it. Well, how Bitcoin looks currently, even on the short term. It's a good time looking for entries on short-term swings. Altcoin. Double check how much it's up from the last couple weeks first. Okay, not too much, 50%. Pretty standard. It looks fairly standard, which is good. It's kind of like balancer. It's fairly new. The chart only goes back a couple years. Establishing hard support here. Solid floor. Had a good rally last year. It came down low enough to make it a reasonable entry. It's having a pulse just this week, getting going. I'll put it in the mid-risk, mid-reward category. Doesn't get me excited. If you like the altcoin project, if you like the fundamental, I was covering some due diligence on like Nikola and ocean power technologies earlier and everything. Fundamentals with the gold mining companies, etc. For the altcoins, if you get really excited about the use case, the fundamental, let's say just goal that the altcoin's trying to accomplish, that makes it something that makes it unique and stands out from all the others. So for Litecoin, it's one of the fastest and cheapest transaction blockchains on out of any of the altcoins. If you send Litecoin from one wallet to another, it's quick and it's cheap. It's a major benefit Litecoin has that other altcoins don't have. If that sounds good to you, and I guess it sounds exciting, the potential there. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what this altcoin is, since it's relatively new. What exactly they're trying to accomplish here with their use case, or if it's just a pump and dump marketing hype rally. If you are really excited about the fundamentals, the last thing I'm trying to do is change somebody's mind about, like, burst their bubble, really. Because you gotta trade what you want to trade, ultimately. You're not even gonna enjoy it if somebody else is taking orders. For Shiba, it's a bit different. We're playing the anatomy of a bubble there. You're playing the hype rally off other traders who think it's a good project. Before we go into the other altcoins, it's like our Bitcoin versus S&P chart. Right over the line. It's another test that's going to be obvious when it's occurring. Starts clearing some distance here like this, it's gotta be very obvious what's happening. That right there's when Bitcoin went to the last all-time high at $69,000 just a few months ago. On the altcoins, we've been over our 1T or 1 trillion level. On the altcoin market cap, I'm sure we're still above 1.08. That's even more than earlier. We were at 1.05 yesterday, and this morning now we're at 1.08. See, time out. We need more time to pillage the fucking altcoin. There's no... The chart's gonna look any better. There's no doubt about it, or else off the plank. People don't always lack faith in the altcoins, but when they do, I find it disturbing. The only problem with our altcoin charts, they're going up too fast. Crypto crew ready for some green? It is me waiting for a pullback on the altcoins. Waiting for Steam to go back to 30 cents. Yeah, right. Dash under 100, no way. Long gone. Take this out with the altcoin. Want a reference where our favorite flaming hot altcoin entries were just a week or two ago? It made some distance. March 10th. Okay, let's call it roughly 2 weeks ago. Here's where these altcoins were at. We'll compare it to where they are right now 2 weeks later. Let's get some sevens in the chat first. For the GOAT. The spicy already, your first one's fucking mind blowing. Sevens in chat. Girls, I'm not trolling it. You don't get enough seven shows over. I'll put it out and I'll hook up. Crypto crew. Crypto crew coming through, calling for backup. We need backup. We haven't loaded the sales yet. It isn't fucking wild how Litecoin somehow keeps finding its way almost the exact same price as GameStop. Wait a second, they're the same price again. 122 on Litecoin. Didn't we close today at 122 on GameStop? What a fucking coincidence. 123 on GameStop if we're at 122 on Litecoin. Wow. Incredible. Thanks for the 7 like in the chat. Get out of the shower. Altcoins are blasting off. Alright. Kinda mind blowing. This is less than 2 weeks ago that I took the picture of where these nice entries on the altcoins were at. These pink ones, the flaming hot, this is how much distance. Jasmine 0.016 on fucking Jasmine 2 weeks ago is 0.04. I've gone up a ton in 2 weeks. Dash $99. Dash fucking $127 2 weeks later. Vechain 4.5. Vechain's well over 5 cents nowadays. Steady. They're all up more. Digibytes higher than that. Steam's higher than that, 0.31 compared to 0.34. ICP 1650, ICP $18 now. Chainlink 1320, Chainlink 1550. Some of them gone up a couple dollars. So if they're going up like $1 per week, the altcoin season's already began. Let's fucking go! Getting exciting there. Jasmine's leading the way, showing what they can do. It's the mullen of the altcoins. Just a couple weeks ago, Jasmine was way down here when we took that picture. It was here. 0.016. 2 weeks later. Insane. That's what's fun about altcoin. It might test your emotions more, depending where you got in here. How much you had the diamond hands it and doubled down. They can take lots of damage, but my goodness, when they're ready to rock, they go for the gold. They're done playing around. they're done fucking around under $100. Like Dash going back to $99. It's not gonna happen right now. By the looks of it, it would need Bitcoin to slam all the way back down here. And there's no sign of Bitcoin doing that. Bitcoin would have to slam all the way back down and test 345. It really doesn't need to do that. We got our nice rounding bottom, getting trend shifts here and everything. I could go on and on and on all day about all the bullish puzzle pieces there. Now, would you go all in on Bitcoin? Well, only if you have a large portfolio to begin with, if that's affordable for you right now. If you have a $400,000 portfolio and that's 10%, that's reasonable to get a Bitcoin at that price for long-term hold. But the risk reward for smaller portfolios, if you have $4,000 and you're going all in and you're only getting 10% of a Bitcoin, 1/10 of a Bitcoin, that's not gonna really, it's gonna take a decade to get rich. Well, maybe. Here's what's really exciting about crypto. Here's the best part about it all, to help just seal the deal on everyone being on the same page, staying confident, no reason to doubt it. Let's go all the way back to 2014. You're doing great. If you know where I'm going with this, where I'm heading with this chart. There's our parabolic bull run. There's our exponential growth on Bitcoin on the logarithmic chart. Hey Pam the trader, perfect time. You in any altcoins, Pam, that you're excited about by chance? Is exactly what the crypto stocks need. That's why we're getting green candles on TCAT lately. Metin, Prime Direct, Victor D. And Pam, we finished the day strong on Mullen as well. Cruising up to the magic number. Nice, holding a few altcoins, very cool. We toasted up those bears, though. They fucking smoked them. The Shiba. Yeah, it's actually happening on Shiba. Funny enough. It's falling through on all the altcoins. Even Shiba. It would have been nice if we got caught it lower even. It's relative. Hot Debbie. It's re-entry. Bullish again with the rest of the altcoins. Quick update to that chart. Even these ones, the smaller, well, it is a big market cap. It's a pretty big market cap now, dude. Yeah, driving a lot today. Power hour is somewhat uneventful. It is only Tuesday. Almost every altcoin is tradable right now. the whole market cap chart going up through 1T breakout. Here's what it's all about on crypto. There's been exponentially increasing in market cap, increasing in price on the Bitcoin chart. That's why it's $40,000 nowadays instead of 17,000, 20,000 last bull run, or 1,000 the first bull run. That's why we're already way up at $40,000. It's a lot. Could have been exponentially increasing for a decade. There's no reason to doubt that. Let's imagine it continued. Put on your thinking caps. What if we simply just continue reasonably, logically, following what's already been happening, even if it just rides right up against this trend line? We're growing exponentially, compounding. All of a sudden, here's $1 million on Bitcoin. When is that? Down here on the date, 2026, 2025, 3 years away. Bitcoin continues this logarithmic parabolic growth. It can hit $1 million just in a few fucking years. Woo! I'm no moon boy, but it's mooning. It's halfway to the moon. That's what's flying over most traders' heads. You're thinking, the most bullish Bitcoin trade. They're thinking, cool, Bitcoin can hit $100,000 next year. Hell yeah, $100,000, oh boy. Throw $100,000 off the plank. 1 million. Potentially just a few years away. Dollar crash. The dollar crash. Bull catch here. Bullish meow. Crypto squeeze confirmed. Can you come back? You did a good job on the stocks today, Bobcat. Perfect meows. Perfect timing on the meows. And there she goes. She's popped in for one quick bullish meow when I was talking about $1 million Bitcoin. So really, sincerely, earnestly, that's why Bitcoin would hit $100,000 this year, is because it's on its way to $1 million long term. If you recognize that, it's quite simple when you see it in the right way, from the right perspective with this trend line. And you realize, hey, Bitcoin halving cycle's counting down, coming up. Time's ticking there as well. We may get this epic rally going into this halving cycle. It's starting to appear that it's not gonna take until the halving cycle. I wish it did. That would give us a long time to accumulate altcoins. Get a lot of hot bevy pillaging on our altcoins if it took 718 days, 0 hours, 2 minutes, and 5 seconds for the Bitcoin halving countdown. And the block rewards decreased in half from 6.25 to 3.125. Roughly 2 years away estimate. At first, months ago, we were speculating, hey, we might have nice accumulation for the next 700 days and then a bull run around this halving cycle. Now it appears we might get this bull run now going into this halving cycle, go green for 2 years straight, and maybe even sell off on the halving. It's getting exciting. Let's run through some of the favorites. Also quick check after hours. Had enough time if there's any Asia broadband! Instant recovery, bouncing right back up 20% after hours. It had a 20% red day, it's up 20% after hours. Canceling that move out. Very cool. Sure the ABB holders like that. Hoth getting a bit of continuation. Hoth Therapeutics. Yeah. Extra buying pressure sprinkled on top end of the day. Okay, lower the sales. We feel good, lower the sales. Okay, relax now. End of month. If you're waiting for action on one of your charts, just look in end of month, 9 more days. Tomorrow's important. Get this reaction off 450. See how GameStop goes in the morning, everything. It'll become more and more clear as the week continues, as the week goes on. Since these have moved dramatically in the last couple of weeks on our crypto moves, we're starting to get that same kind of reaction. Epic buying pressure on our crypto stocks. They do trade kind of like altcoins, high risk, high reward, giant targets. Asia broadband's almost like Jasmine in a way. These are the flaming hot ones we identified back then in pink that you can feel UFOs on there by mistake. Not UFO. Speculative. You can feel confident about those entries. We're gonna run one last vote. We'll take one last quick vote too. Out of these here, for the crypto crew is here right now. Let's find out which one of these are the most popular currently. Like we were doing for our active swing trades on the stocks between MULN and Centro. Let's take a quick poll with these altcoins. Now for Litecoin, okay, I didn't even put Litecoin on here because it's a grayscale Litecoin. loaded the boat with Grayscale Bitcoin. Excited about that. Curious about these ones. I'm excluding Jasmine as well. Bunch of the crypto crews swing trading Jasmine. Well aware of that. It's not gonna tell us anything. I'm selectively choosing these. This is a tool for gathering information for Captain, really, and everyone else can shoot too. I don't know how popular these ones are right here right now. ICP, chainlink, dash. We have Steam on our real long-term vote, and it's never gotten any votes really. It's perhaps too high risk. Loopring and Digibite. Just so much. One of them might get 0 votes. Loopring might get 0 votes. Let's see. I have a good feel for where those other ones stand in popularity. We'll leave it up for 5 minutes while we're wrapping things up here. Again, that's between ICP, chainlink, dash, loopring, Digibite. You type the ticker. In capital letters, Kelly. I did it like the ticker on the stocks. So vote dash link ICP loopring LRC Digibite DGB. I always phrase the poll that way. That's the actual ticker that's on the chart in the future. Still got my hype music going. The adrenaline's real. It takes me a while to settle down after the show. It takes like 2 hours to finally chill out so my body relaxes. It's not the caffeine. It's absolutely not the caffeine. I know that for a fact. Because we used to live stream last year and I would drink just as much coffee, but I wouldn't get as hyped because there wasn't as many big wins going on. Not as much treasure happening, pillaging going on. All the savagery gets my adrenaline going. Fascinating. It's very evenly spread right now. Even mix on the poll so far. Leave it open a few more minutes. I know Jasmine's hype because it is the mullen of the altcoins. Everything you would want it to be doing right now and just enjoying the ride, going for the gold. Don't even think about taking profits until you're up 10x. How dare it even cross your mind, dude. You probably already thought, I might take my 300% Jasmine profit. No! This is what we've been waiting for. What the fuck? FOMO again on the altcoin season. This might be the real deal, very beginning of whole year long altcoin volcano. It's not that direct of a correlation, Kelly, if crypto are usually selling off throughout the night. Lately, yes, we've been getting overnight paper hands on our Bitcoin chart. Pretty common lately. And then we get nice bounces in the morning. So you do get these lately, overnight. We wake up and we go, oh, it's an overnight paper hand, and that does this that day. Overnight paper hand blasts off again the next morning. Lately, that's fairly accurate, it's fairly true. It's not that direct of a correlation though. Back here is paper hand first thing in the morning. All week long. Yeah, what's where we're at the moment, you don't even have to be worried about overnight paper hand. Nothing too extreme on the S&P today. It's good to keep going green. Could easily wake up tomorrow and we're at $45,000. Cool, pose over. Thanks everyone. We got ICP in the win. Oh wow. Yeah, that was revealing. ICP with 5 votes. Chainlink 3 votes. Dash 3 votes. Loopring 1 vote. Digibyte 0. High risk, high reward Digibyte. Not getting any love. That's okay. That's revealing, good to know. I didn't realize ICP was the most hype right now. That's really cool. It's having one of the strongest bounce reactions so far. From under 20s. Pulling a quick sort of pirate wedge. Up over 20s. Things like this, you know, wake up tomorrow morning, boom, it's over $20 tomorrow morning. We're probably ready to go. Great choice with ICP. Well done, Crypto Crew. Chainlink, yep. That's good, that got some votes, because that's more mid-risk, more steady, slow and steady. Not too extreme on either side of the spectrum on Chainlink. One that you don't have to worry about getting rug pulled. Dash. Okay, cool. For Dash, those votes are likely Crypto Crew who bought the dip under $100. People who got in last week under $100 are getting green on it. We're definitely gonna keep close watch on that. Loopring with only 1 vote, so not sure why all the hype deflated on Loopring. The fucking Wall Street bet hype rally bubble popped on Loopring apparently. That's almost a benefit that it has for it. It's flying under the radar. Where casual traders aren't really paying attention to it anymore. It's actually in bullish territory. About to leave our buy box. Again, I'm more mid-risk, mid-reward. Get up to 5 there. 600%. fairly large market cap on it, therefore it takes a lot of money to move it up. Whereas the high risk high reward Steam, small market cap, giant targets, it's not gonna even take that much money for it to do that, so it's quite reasonable and very possible. Especially if Bitcoin's heading to $1 million in 2025. My goodness. Cool, so Jasmine's right where we want it. Holders are getting green on it. ICP, just quick rundown of each of those. We'll call it a day. We get that quick pop up to 20, that's just the very beginning. That's the appetizer, the main course. Recovery up to 65, back from August. So here's our August Epic Crypto Bounce entry. That would have been our first ICP entry on our altcoins. All the way back down, lower than it should be. Right back through 20, recovered back to August. That's at $65. That's when the fun begins. ICP, we clear through there. 10x potential. So far so good. Couldn't look any better. Vechain, the fact that it's over 5 cents. Relevant. Psychological number. Alto. I'm leaving this trend line here in green because we're monitoring it as a bear trap underneath. Pop right back through here, start parabolic trend. Vechain was 30 cents last year. If it hit 30 cents, it could go double that, 60 cents, triple that, $1. Vechain can hit $1, 20x. Because you gotta remember that if Vechain's going up like this, that means Bitcoin's hitting 60,000, 70, 80, 100,000. That's how Vechain gets up to $1. It also means Bitcoin's gonna be at $100,000. Chainlink. Long-term support trend line. Nice entries just underneath, similar to Vechain. We're monitoring it as a bear trap right here. That's our entry. That's what makes it a good entry right now. Tomorrow it could be right over. Of course, Dash needs no explanation. It's beautiful. It also bottomed out at $77 fucking dollars. Of course it did. A magic number. We done us back to town. We had the GameStop bounce at 77. We have the Dash bounce at 77. Litecoin's the same price as GameStop. What in the world is going on? We must be in the Matrix. Be really neat to see how they develop over time over the next couple months there. Vthor Giant Magic Triangle. It's lit. And lastly, Digibyte's perhaps the strongest long-term support of any of those altcoins I just showed. This one goes way the fuck back 2014. Getting that buying pressure appears quite reasonable just visually here. This projection push recover back up to here last year. Okay, let's say it does. We just recover up to last year from 2 cents to nearly 20 cents. 10x and then get a breakout. Speculative brand new all-time highs. So if you feel confident, comfortable, already prepared to commit to them for the longer term, we may be cruising right to these brand new all-time high breakouts on the altcoins. And that's what altcoin season really is. That would all correlate with the dollar crash. Once we top out on the dollar, here's where the altcoins, here's where the riches lay. The riches await on that dollar crash. Thanks again, all the kind words and support today. That was epic. Woo! Lowered ourselves another 100% chart today this morning. Okay, we're gonna have some battles going on tomorrow, but cruising to the end of the month, that's what it's really all about. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading. Have an awesome rest of your day, and take care. Mind your Discord day tomorrow. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. Lower the sales, pop the cold babies. You earned them today, crew. You all earned a cold baby after that one. Pat yourselves on the back. It ain't easy staying 7th up the heart of the market. I'll never say it would be. Cruising with the best of them now. No stock pirate be left behind. I'll dish out those extra booty coin rations tonight. Take care, yo.